Hey, hi. Sorry, wrong screen there. I hope no one noticed. Also, I have my little son with me. Matcha, don't land on my mic. Come, Matcha, Matcha. guys, you're overreacting. Holy shit, Matcha. So he was let out today, and he has been a little clingy. Matcha, they said hi. Matcha, Matcha, come. Don't fall. Oh, he's gonna fall asleep on my mic stand. Either that or he's about to poop on my keyboard. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me let me just make sure that the splash zone isn't like between my keys. That would be horrible. Give me a second. A burp. Yeah, a burp. Matcha, come. Sorry, I like went to pee and get water, but like he decided to follow me in. So we need to wait a little bit. Matcha name is so cute. Yeah, because he's matcha colored. He's like a dark muted green that looks like a good grade of matcha powder. Unlike most peach-faced lovebirds, he's a darker shade of green. Ah, matcha. I'm not sure you guys heard him. Ah. Okay. Boy. Huh? Matcha, come. You know the drill. Come. Come, step up. Matcha. Ah, the defiance. The defiance. Come. Matcha, come. Yeah. Oh my god. Come on. Matcha. He doesn't want to listen to me. I think because recently we haven't been taking him out, so he's like he's a little grumpy. He doesn't really want to listen to me. Come, I know you don't want to come out. Boy, art with bird. Yeah, yeah. Everything that I love has to do with something with wings, including fried chicken. Come, Matcha. Before I fry you, come. I'm gonna leave you in the room that you don't like. Matcha! Come. Yeah. You're on my webcam now, come. Come. Matcha! Matcha! Yes, good boy. Lovely. He's misbehaving because of this now. Oh, yeah. He hurt you guys. He hurt you guys. Okay, I deposited him. He flew to me, and then I went to deposit him on Ika Mama. So Ika Mama was just like, "You threw him to me," and I'm like, "Yeah." So anyway, hello. Uh, did oh, that's also redeem a hydrate. Okay, lines up, lines up. I went outside and like got ambushed. Okay. Actually, when I came back, Matcha was already out of the cage, and I was so scared because normally he'll fly straight to me. Like he knows that when we're coming back. Do they fly into your room? Yeah. If they know that we're in there, they will fly into our room. So like there are times when Ika Mama leaves my room door open and then I'm inside, and then Matcha would just like beeline to my room and I'm like, oh wait. And sometimes, and I know everyone has like this like they'll ask like what about the poop, right? Because like, you know, birds, they poop everywhere. Um they, after a while, you can kind of tell where they will poop. Just as I said that, oh my god. Sorry, I just touched one. I should have known. Give me a second. This is why I don't really allow him, or allow my birds into my room, because sometimes they poop on places that I can't see, and I don't like that. Like, cleaning up after them is fine, but like not knowing where they poop and then discovering it like a while later is a bit like, ooh. They pooped on my table. They pooped on my keyboard. Unfortunately, my Mac stand. Okay, but thankfully he aimed very well and it landed on my shift key, so it didn't land through the gap. Thank God. That would be very hard to clean. Yeah, and for this reason as well, I had to get like a keyboard cover for my laptop, because when I use my laptop, they tend to fly onto the keyboard and they will walk around the keyboard and try to pick at it. So like either pooping or picking at it would be bad for my MacBook. Birds are hard, okay? They are cute, but they're so hard. Hard to keep. Especially if you're a clean freak. But anyway, today we're also painting birds. My 2 chicken wing sons. When I was offline yesterday, I was playing Star Rail. I was doing my daily, so I was playing Star Rail and Enfield, and I was like grinding stuff. If you guys remember the previous night, and I was like having trouble going through story content. Yeah, I was like grinding my way, bruh. So I managed to roll on Sunday because they're having a Sunday rerun right now, so I managed to get him. So yippee! I am now a Sunday haver. And I thought, why not just draw them, since these two are currently my favorite from Arc Knights and HSR. Much I use poop plus. That's crazy. I got him on like, I think my 56 pool or something like that. I got him on a single pool, which was like very surprising to me. I tend to have like better luck with single pools, and that sucks, honestly, because sometimes I'm like, oh, but you know, if I don't do the 10 pull, I probably won't get anything, because everyone tends to rely on 10 pulls, right? But like for me, for some reason, it works way better on single pulls, which like throws me off all the time. So yeah, today I am just gonna chill a bit. I'm just gonna render these boys, and if I feel like it, I'm going to go on to my commission, the girl that you guys saw the other day. So yeah, how's your week so far? It's a Thursday. I have how many days left? I have 4 working days left before I am fully unemployed. So I did singles in Enfield, only got 1 6-star. Guys, my Enfield pulls have been so ass. Like the guaranteed on like the 3rd day or something, because of the event, you get Ardelia as a free 6-star. I think I hit my pity and I got Ardelia again, and I'm like, okay, just say you don't want me to get any 6 stars, I guess. And I haven't gotten any other 6 stars at all. I've gotten every single 5-star but a Lesh. And I'm like, dog. Ah, I'm so tilted, guys. Like, what the hell? They don't even give me a shitty 6-star. They just gave me like 2 times of Adelia. And it doesn't even matter in Arknights when you get duplicates. Because they don't make much of a difference in the kit. Need to stream the pools for luck. You guys, you just want to laugh at me. You just want to laugh at me. Be fucking for real. Be for real. You just want to laugh at my misfortune. Streamer luck trust. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Okay? Promise me you guys won't laugh the next time I pull. I'll save up a 10 pull and I'll pull it on stream, but you promise me you won't laugh, okay? You gotta manifest with me. If I don't get a 6-star, it's your fault. Alright? I like how the tone has changed. So while I'm on my way out to employment, I am also experiencing realizations that I will start to have time to do things, which includes covering songs, working on cover projects, and Ginya is extremely excited for that. Meanwhile, I'm treading with caution. I'm like, oh no. How many projects am I gonna take on? You cover songs too? I do. Just way less often than Ginya. I do it when like I either have like a brainworm that won't shut up, or the animation or something like something about like the song itself like it's kind of fun. Like otherwise, like I don't really follow the trends for like covering songs much. If you ask me like what songs I really want to cover, you're gonna get like answers like I don't know, some really old Vocaloid songs, and it's just gonna show my age. I'm afraid. Gotta see after stream. Daddy. How do you have that on hand so quickly? You scare me sometimes. What the fuck? The fuck? I'm gonna go karaoke with some of Zoo and Ginya this weekend too, and I'm so excited. It's been a while. Kudaranai. I got lucky and stream was the first vid on my YouTube. Oh, really? Okay. I'm surprised that it shows up because, like, you know, I'm mostly convinced that my YouTube is kind of dead. Like, I do stream to YouTube. I'm cross streaming to YouTube, by the way, and I'm so sorry for those on YouTube because I don't. Oh, hi, maybe you're here too. I usually don't check the chat on YouTube, because I don't really. I have to click on it. Kuranai. Reminded me I assisted my introvert friend with his crush today. Oh my god, you were a wingman. How did that go? How did that go? Interested. I'm like gonna just like randomly throw in colors and hope they work. So don't mind me if you see me like doing like this back and forth kind of action a lot for like the next couple of minutes. But yeah. Well, I have so much time now. I am actually kind of like, whoa, like I'm writing down on like notepad. I have a notepad on my table, and I'm writing down everything that comes to my mind. Like, oh my god, yes, I can finally do something. For example, like I can continue my colossal classes that I paid for, and like I can finally sort out all of my doll clothing. So I have like I have a mini hobby of collecting like dolls. So I have a lot of like Obitsu 11 size or Nendol sized clothes just lying around in a box, and I've never sorted it out. And I was thinking like I can finally pack all of them. And then I have a shit ton of old figurines that I wanted to clear out for a while. I wanted to organize my books and like organize like my cosplays and stuff. I have just so much to do. I have can you believe like because of me getting that job like 2 years ago, I just haven't been able to really focus on myself much. Like it's been hard to find like time in between to just like get my life in order. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to just, you know, be able to catch up on a lot of things. And Chinese New Year is coming up. Or Lunar New Year, whichever. Singing 快乐. Whichever pleases either party. But it's coming up, and yeah, I gotta do a lot of spring cleaning. Do you guys normally do spring cleaning at the start of the year? Is it for like CNY, or is it like for like, you know, just New Year and you do it anyway? Because I feel so guilty like sometimes when it comes to like the start of the year, and I'm just like, oh, I don't want to do anything, because a lot of things start to pile up at the start of the year. It gets so busy, and then like while I want to clean, I just don't have the energy to. Oh, get forced by my mom to clean my room, so it's an unwilling thing. You like your mess? I can kind of relate. Similarly, I have a ton of stuff just lying around, right? But it's like it's easy for me to remember where everything is. I'm just in like this organized mess kind of state, like perpetually. Oh, you absolutely killed the wingmanning? You wanted me to talk to her so you can get a chance to talk with me. So I was standing in front of her, just highlight him. I kept saying, "Want to get your things in back quickly." And his crush said, "Why are you rushing him?" I said, "I can't buy my bro." And the guy got shy and was leaving, so I grabbed his bag. Oh, oh, oh my god, oh my god, oh spicy. What? all the wins tonight, guys. Holy shit. Reminds me of when man, this reminds me of like back in school, guys. Sorry, I sound like I'm fucking old right now, but like oh, like my whole friend group was like wingmanning for me and like my crush. And it was so funny because like I think everyone knew that he had a crush on me, but I was like, and I wasn't being very secretive about it, but he was fucking oblivious, dog. Like it's so funny. It took like the whole friend group to be like, hey, like, you know, why do you buy Ika so many things? And then he was just like, huh. I don't know. I thought she would like it. And I'm like, are you sure? You know, that was like a $60 art book. Like, uh, she's very introverted. Looks like you like tea about stuff like this, just like my mom. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? It just reminds you of like the good old days, you know? It's like when, young love, you know? Young love type she. Hey, Rosa. Love to see you here. Hello. You are definitely on a roll. Sunday Nights and localizations are yes, yeah. I'm surprised. I posted it on Twitter and I didn't expect it to get like that much attention, you know, because I was like, who the fuck are gonna like I don't know, like I don't expect people to like play like both Arknights religiously and like HSR religiously because I don't know, to me playing two gacha games is ridiculous at the same time. But I know a lot of people do, you know. I'm probably the outlier here. And like the fact that everyone's just like like whoa, it's the two of them, holy shit, and then they're retweeting. I'm like, yo, all of you, do you have lives? Like, are you okay? I say this, but then now I'm like playing like 3 or 4 gacha games at once. My fucking bad. I'm gonna sell this as a print. I might. I'm gonna see who cares about this enough. I might make a few prints. Who knows? All the veteran gacha gamers in Genshin probably played OG AK before. Really? Oh man. You posted it, but I never see it. What the hell? I'm gonna fix it. Retweet is in order. Ah! Wow. Now you need to catch me at like a high tension moment. Maybe you need to catch me at a high tension moment. That shit ain't gonna scare me. Also, Rosan, thank you. I swear to God, like Twitter has been working against me for years. Like it's so hard to keep up any sort of audience. Like I think at my peak, it was like when I was actively posting about like Fire Emblem in the Fire Emblem fandom, and then like after that, it was just so difficult to get anything going, you know, because like I mean obviously I don't really when I didn't when I wasn't really active like posting fan art, it's just like crickets. But I swore to myself like this year I'm just gonna draw like lots of fan art because I want to treat myself. Not so much for like the attention, but like I just want to draw more fan art. Yo, Black History? What is this history? What, Pokemon? Oh no, sorry. Is it K-pop? Is it K-pop? I knew it! Thank you. I will save my work, by the way. I just saw the reading. Thank you, baby. uh, every time they upload a selfie, I cook myself. That's nuts. Like, it was also for the love of the game, but I was also low-key peer pressure by myself. Like, the many me's in my head locking into the artist cell. No, oh no, for real. I get you, I get you, I get you. I think, like, I was mostly on Tumblr actually for a good portion of my fandom era. But I was in the Overwatch fandom actually, so I was posting a lot of like Hanzo and McCree at a point of time. And then once I moved over to Twitter, it was really weird. I have never been on like a text based only kind of like social media site, and uh I would say that it went to a point of like you know, it really forced me to think about captions and like more I don't know, just anything text in particular. And it just took me a very long time to get used to it, because it's like, it's not like it's image based or anything. I can just like slap a picture and go, you know. Like, people tend to mix more with like the personality behind the account than just the art, or like you have to have like some amazing level kind of art for people to engage with you if you are just like posting it solely like without any captions. It's like a lot of people really go after like you know, the real person or the personality behind the account. Not gonna lie, I never bother with captioning. No, same. Like, yeah, like I really hate thinking about captions. Most of the time it's just like whatever's in my brain, the first thing I'm just gonna type it out, you know. I mean, nowadays it works because, you know, like the things that I'm drawing is like I guess it's already popular. There are like things that are like there's a huge fandom for it, but like when it's like the more niche stuff, is like you need to think about like, okay, how am I gonna attract attention with this without like the tag system of like Tumblr? And then I have to phrase my words very carefully so that, you know, it would actually like encompass like some of like the words as tags. Because if you search like just like, for example, I searched like Sunday HSR, it wouldn't just show me the hashtags, but it also show me like people like saying it like normally in like a sentence without the hashtag. So I was trying to make use of that feature just to like, you know, make sure it appeared on people's like timelines. Otherwise it's just gets buried because, you know, there's like nothing associated with it. And if you're like drawing like from multiple different fandoms, like Twitter doesn't push stuff that is like that doesn't line up with the previous ones that you posted. In a sense, it's kind of weird. Hika, this women and stuff reminded me. Have you ever been like flirting with someone that inside you're like, how the hell did I just do that? Oh yeah. Oh oh my god. I need to admit this, but like I have a very easy heart to win over. I must say I'm a romantic in a sense where like I easily form crushes, and I'm the kind that's a little bit obsessive, I would say. Um, so if I like someone, I will try to make it very obvious in a way where it's just like you know, I'll go out of my way to do something for them, and I am very aware that it might look like this might be strange, you know, and I don't really care because I just want to lay my stake on that person. If that sounds correct. Yeah, alpha energy. No, I am so not. Okay, like once the flirting phase is over and they know, I become the meekest person on like the fucking planet. Okay, like I don't know what to do after that, because everything it's always the tension and like, whoa, the, you know, the doki doki kind of moment, when you're in like the crush phase, that is like the most exhilarating to me. But then once it comes to the actual relationship, I'm just like, whoa, what am I to do now? Oh. And I must say, like, because I've been in a relationship for since 2017, so it's almost 10 years, 9 years now. It's like I've been in the same relationship for like 10 years, almost there. But I would say that I genuinely I'm a weird partner. I can't. I'm not romantic at all. I realized. I'm just I just be really silly, and thankfully my partner is like appreciative of it. Like he enjoys it a lot. So like, you know, which works out. But I am not. I realize that I'm not really like the definition of a romantic. You know, I'm just like, oh, I buy flowers for you, because you know. For me, I'll just be like, oh, I think I think this coat looks cool. Somehow. Hi, Mika. Lay my stick. Did I say lay my stick? Lay my claim, more like. So is Gin the one? I'll play the long game and like let you find out eventually. Do the natural riz? No, it's not. It's really not. You're the only one, the only hope of attending a wedding now. I'd be for real. Rosan, you get me? Maybe if you want to play the longer game, you can like stick around on my social media or something. Maybe in like 2 years, and you find out whether I'm married to like Ginya or not. Okay. I'll post the cover. I'll post the cover. I'll post the cover, and I'll like, and that will like tell you whether like we are friends, or we are friends, or we are partners. I think that'll be fucking funny. How about this? Like a crazy reveal. "2 years? Yeah. I don't think I think I've said it before, but I'm actually getting married and moving out in 2 years. So I think some of you guys may have heard. And 2 years is because there is a contract and the Kraken Cove that has been signed for that's coming. And typically, from where we are, we once we move out, it means that like we gotta like tie the knot. And I mean, it's about time, because it's been in 2 years, it's been more than 10 years since I'm together with my partner anyway, so it's fine. I'm not gonna be your neighbor. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be kind of sad, but I'll be where I am will be super accessible. Y'all are neighbors? Kind of. No matter how far, I will still visit you. Aww. I would say that if you live in Singapore, I think anyone can be your neighbor. Because the island is so tiny and it's so dense. There's a girl who kind of gave me a hint, but I think she's being nice. But what happened is she was kind of in a bad mood, so I was talking to her and made her feel good. But what happened? She said to me to move because I was in her way, but it was crowded, so he keeps walking, and I'm just walking in reverse in front of her and trying not to laugh. I was like, sorry, ma'am, and again. And at the end of the narrow, she cracked and laughed. Wasn't intentional, natural riz. Yeah, natural riz, man. Dog. You managed to make someone laugh. Highest form of what, self-satisfaction, I guess? If you make someone laugh, I think that's like the best feeling in the world. To me, that's true. So I love making people laugh. Regardless of whether I have a thing for them or not. Don't you think so? Natural Rizzler. Gia told me that he has met many influencers IRL in Singapore. Yeah. It's like the moment you go to like, you know, one of those like events where it's like a big launch for something popular that kind of blew up viral, blah blah. You're bound to run into like at least an influencer or two. Or if you work in like the media sphere, you're just gonna run into like all these influencers eventually. Because and they're all like kind of the same, like, because these are like the only ones. Like, competition is so high that like it's usually the same few that make it out alive, you know. If someone says I'm not funny, I'll kill myself. Same. Guys, take note. If I'm ever not funny, don't tell me, okay? Don't tell me. Not being mean or anything. I think you wrote more than was in the 3 last messages. That I have my 3 years here. No! Ika, I hate to say this, but you're not funny. Ban Mika right now! Mods, ban her! Ah! You're gonna watch me just like shut down my PC right now. Okay, goodbye guys. Goodbye guys. It's okay, I won't die so easily, don't worry about it. I think you're hella funny, Ika. Wait, bro, I don't know whether you mean it now or not. Wait, don't make me kill myself. Hold on. You always mean it? Really? Oh, man. Even when you're not trying to be, really. Damn, holy shit. I didn't know I had it in me. My head really big right now, by the way. kind of want to add like a hand to logos, but I don't know what he should be doing. Should I show him like adjusting his collar or something? Maybe this arm. The best one is that one incident. No cosplay merch allowed. I'm fucking bad. I'm fucking bad. Oh. When I first saw Ika, I thought she was gonna be a very serious streamer because I joined her tutorial stream. Oh yeah. I tend to be like, I don't know, I wouldn't consider myself an entertainer because more my main goal to be here is to like just yap. And like I just want to document like what the hell I'm doing, you know? So I never really thought of myself as like someone who'd wanna be like funny or extremely like I don't know, super personable, you know? Unlike Ginya has like more of like a, oh, I want to make you guys like have fun, feel cozy and stuff like that. Mostly for me, I'm just, hey, whatever. But if you guys find joy out of it, then yeah, that's great for me. Win-win. It's okay. It's so good, okay, because we're all the same idea. Something's gotta be said. Something's gotta be said. For real, because like, for context, we wanted booth, for like I want to booth for events, right? But sometimes people want to mix both like artist merch and like cosplay photos together at one booth. And personally to me, like I don't want that because it's not good for either artist nor cosplayer. Because you have like mixed audiences and like if I'm there for art, normally I would just glaze over whoever's like cosplay prints those are because I'm just not there for that. And if I see cosplay prints at the artist booth, the first thing I'm doing is I'm just like moving away from that booth because most likely I'm not gonna find what I want, right? So it's like neither good for like the artist nor the cosplayer. So I had to say like in a group chat to like a bunch of friends like, oh, I want to like ask if anyone wants to booth with me, but I'm gonna have to say like no cosplay prints. And I may have like, you know, like it may have caught some strays because some people may have caught strays because they were probably fully intending to ask me whether they can booth with me, but to sell their like, you know, cosplay prints instead. And yeah, that was like it wasn't the intention there to like, you know, let them catch strays, but you know, also I think it had to be said because it's not gonna benefit any of us. Okay, yeah, it's really cozy, oh, but you're good too. Oh, okay. That's nice to know. Thank you, guys. This is a weird hand pose. No, because on the strays have to be caught. Dude, the event where they booth, I got so pissed because the S is always in my way. Yeah. Said ex-friend that was like selling cosplay prints wasn't the most considerate, I would say. I think like you have to find, it's like project work groups, you know, like in school you have like your project work assignments, and then some people are just like awful to work with, and I think that was one of the cases. And Plus, like, can you imagine, like, you're doing, like, group project A, but this person you're boofing with is, like, doing group project B entirely, and, like, people don't know what they're looking at? That's exactly what happened for Rosan. Saseru koto wa I one funny pic I had to censor it because a fan is in my way, dude. Does chat being really nice right now means we can laugh at you when you do your pen poo later? I will cry. Dante, you want me to cry? You want me to cry so bad? Is that what you want? Do you want me to cry? Will you be mean to me? If I show you the Polaroid, I think you're the itch ball. Dude, please, I need to see it. I'm so curious. Oh, man. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's like, to me, it's just like, I've boofed with very weird people in my, like, 10 years, more than 10 years now, actually. Like, 12 years of participating in, like, artist alleys, okay? And, like, there's always a pattern of a certain kind of people, and like I can spot it from a mile away now, but man, there was once this one girl kept standing in my way. So for example, we have our merch like spread out on the table, right? And normally we take like one corner each. So someone takes the left, someone takes the middle, someone takes the right, you know, the kind of thing. So I was boofing with two other girls, and my friend was the owner of the booth. So she got the other girl and me to come to join her. But this other girl managed to piss both me off and like my friend off, because she was encroaching into the space on the right of the booth where my stuff was at. And she would block my merch and direct people to her corner, like the other end of the booth. So I actually kind of lost like quite a bit of sales because of that, and I didn't notice until like my friend told me, because she was watching it happen while I was like sitting on the floor at the back. Crowd tears of joy, right? Come on, what the fuck, dog? Do you pull only the weapon banner? No, I pull like on the character ones. I think we should laugh at Ika now, knowing they're like, wait, why are you laughing before I do anything? What's this pre-prep of laughing? Wait. Catching strays reminds me there's a guy in my class who hates me for no fucking reason. I was coding and he just tried to turn it off, like what did I do? No, there are so many people who are like that. They just have nothing better to do, you know? You live in their head rent free, and I'm fully aware, you know, that this kind of thing happens. By the way, I just drew my guy with 4 fingers. Give me a second. Chicken wing for real. To be honest, I walk up to them and like, hey, grow some balls. Okay, 4 fingers mentioned. Dude, I had so many weird school experiences. So like back in school, when I was doing my game art and design course, I think competition was kind of high, because like the lecturers would often show our grades on like the screen, like the projector, and I don't know why they did that. It's like way to get everyone like, you know, hating on like the people who did well, or like you get targets on you basically. And I don't know why the lecturers decided to do that, because it was so unhealthy. Like people started comparing each other, trying to like you know, tear each other down because they know how much you're scoring. Win-win. I feel either we laugh at Ika now so they won't feel bad later, or Ika actually gets a 6-star. Hello? Hello? That's and Dante. I trust the both of you the most out of everyone in my chat right now. And Ro, by the way. No hate to the rest of you, but like you guys have been here so long. Dude, the fuck? Why are you laughing at me? You saying chicken wing like that reminded me a lot of AOT edits. Now I feel cringe for seeing. uh, Dog, the hell? What did I do? But yeah, like so when I was in like school, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. I worked my ass off, okay, and like I was the kind of kid that like would redo their assignments like 2 to 4 times depending, just to make sure everything is perfect. So for like design art classes, all of them, I was a straight A. I was just like a straight A star distinction student. So when the scores came out and the lecture started showing it on the screen, right? I had so many people on my fucking ass, and I'm like, dude, I just let me be, dude. Like, you know, my head can grow really big. It's just like, wow, I am like doing super well, right? But at the same time, I have 3,000 people aiming at my back, and they're like, we can't let Ika get like the next top score. You know, this is biasness. And then, you know, some of them would purposely go out of their way to select like the same topic as me in an attempt to like one up me. And I'm like, you know, having friendly competition is great, but they will be like going behind my back and they will be like asking people like, hey, what topic did Ika choose? Oh, I don't want I want to pick the exact same thing so that she'll have to, you know, so that she have to change her topic. And I'm like, what the fuck, dog? Like, dude, this is crazy. Rosan, you have my back right now. You will never laugh at me. Thank God, thank God. Guys, you have to aim to be like Rosan, okay? It's for boosting your luck so you actually get the 6-star trust. What kind of reverse psychology? Yeah, exactly. Maybe like exactly. What kind of reverse psychology is this? So yeah, like really crazy kind of people that I encountered back in school. I know you're gonna hella laugh when you see my DM. I'm so curious right now. No way! It, it is that one. It is that one particular event where they were dressed as that one. Oh guys, if only you could see like me right now. I have like my hands are like on my neck. I'm like strangling myself. Dude. Oh god. Okay, guys, just imagine a group photo of like really sexy cosplayers, and then in the back you see like a naked man. That's dude, it's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. They're not really naked. It's just might as well be at that point. Not gonna lie, but like, yeah, they're not really naked. It's just unfortunately off-putting to look at. I really do partially, yeah. And it's not even the kind that's like particularly good looking to look at, you know, like not very pleasant to perceive. It's funny, but not the most pleasant thing to perceive. I bleach my eyes. I think a lot of people during that event said the same thing. Not gonna lie, it was like a, oh my god, they're my friend, but I can't look at them right now kind of thing. And I get it because like, uh, muscle suits are something else. Muscle suits are something else. Even on girls, it's kind of like, ooh. Did my music stop? Let's see. I think my music stopped. Give me a second. Let me restart it. He's not looking. Oh, you thank the camera. All right. Damn, that's crazy. I normally don't venture to this territory, but like, you know, it's so like, oh, I can't look at it. You know, sometimes I just can't look at it. I'm just, oh yeah, cool. And I get it because like I was in the same kind of like fit for like AFA. And like every time like so it's funny because okay, so guys, I don't know if you have ever seen like a muscle suit, but it's like an entire like silicone chest, like a male silicone chest that is very well built. Okay? And it has nipples. It's like, how do I don't know how to put this, but like when I put it on, the first thing I did when I looked at the mirror was I screamed because it just looks so disgusting. Okay, like these tits aren't mine. Like, it's so defined in the wrong ways, and I can't even look at it. Okay, like when you have clothes over it, it looks good. Like it looks good, but when it's bare chested and you see like the really fake, realistically, but like you can still kind of tell it's fake nipples, I just like, yeah, I can't take it. So I have a bunch of like male friends who were with me as well, and every time I want to make them a little bit uncomfortable, right? I just like, I was wearing, okay, all I was wearing was like an open coat, open jacket, so I could just flash them at any time I wanted to, and I did that. So I just went up to my partner, I was just like, hey, and then my partner was just like, whoa. Like all of my friends, they just like, don't do that again. And I get it because like the first time I did it to myself in the mirror, I screamed too. You know, like it's not good to look at. Something so unnerving about it. So it feels a different kind of body dysmorphia. Also, hi Genya. Meow. Yeah, it does make everyone look very disproportionate in some way. Yeah, right. I can't get used to it either. It's like, it makes me feel good in photos because, you know, like as the character, it fits the body type, and I look square as fuck. So it fits the cat boy look, the FF14 cat boy look. So that's fine. But when I'm taking it off and I'm looking at myself in the mirror, I'm just like, whoa, wait, I don't want to look at it. Ew. Taking it off is just as disgusting because like it's silicone, so you sweat like buckets inside it, and the moment it slips off, you can see like all the sweat just like flow out. You can actually collect it in a bottle, you know. That's how much sweat you have underneath the suit. It's disgusting. Giving birth to yourself, for real. You just realize how much water you actually have inside you. Rosan, the stickers is so funny. Okay, wait, I need to show you what I did. Trade. This is a trade, okay? Rosan, you show me this. I need to show you what I did. Okay, sorry. I had to minimize my app for a bit. It's like you're not the only one who like had to blank them out, but I didn't do it very gracefully. I literally just stuck like. Mine wasn't so graceful. Okay, the stickers aren't even cute. It's obviously just like cancelled out. Yeah, yeah. I love this picture too much for me to like, you know, sacrifice it and throw it away, so I had to just stick a sticker over it, you know. Yeah, it was really random. So like when I was putting on like the muscle suit, I had to go to like I actually begged like I was like on my knees, I was like run Remora, can I stay at your house? I need help to put this on because there ain't no way I'm gonna walk out of my room at home and ask Ika Mama to help me into this thing, okay? Like that is like I don't know how I will feel about that. I don't know how my mom would feel about that, you know? So I was like, Run, I need your help. So I stayed overnight with Ran and Leora, and the morning of the con, oh my god, the three of us, we were all cats from different series and extreme levels of complicated cosplays, I feel. Maybe not so much for Leora, but for me and Ran, it was so bad. The three of us were just struggling. We were just struggling into our cosplays. And then I'm familiar with Run's brother as well. So when I walked out into the hall and Run's brother saw me in the muscle suit, he was just like, whoa, those are some gains. And I'm like, I didn't know how to react there. I was just like, I was dying and I was like, oh. He ran roll voice, yeah, right. So yep. Just know that every girly out there putting on like a muscle suit for cosplay, they are crazy and hella dedicated. Whether they look good or not is subjective. But you have to be a certain level of crazy to like confidently walk out in it, and I don't think I can ever do that, you know. This year, let's make full use of the muscle suit. Yes! Yes! Muscle suits are so expensive. They're like about $70 to $80, like Sing dollars each. And I bought one in the wrong size, by the way. If anyone wants one in like, I guess S to M size, please buy it off of me. But like, holy shit. I have two in my room, which is awful. Like, why do I need all of that? I see you're drawing feather twins. Yeah, I'm drawing my chicken wing babies. How far I have fallen. Hi, Ryan. It's the things we do, bruh. For real. Dude. How was my day? My day was rough. I wasn't feeling well in the morning, but that's my bad because I slept really late. And then like I had so much bugs to solve at work. Holy crap. It's so funny because I think a lot of I don't think everyone has gotten the memo that I'll be leaving in like 4 working days. So the things just keep piling, and I'm like, dude, I can't say anything about this. And I don't know, man. Like, guys, like if you have ever worked in like a huge production, right, and you're nearing like a certain milestone, and things need validation from like proper like sources. So for example, like if I want to submit a change to like the game, I need like someone to look over it, and like I need permission from the leads and the directors to make certain improvements. I can't just make it on the fly just because I think it would be better. I need approval from it. Oh my god, like I think some people don't understand the concept of that, and they were like messaging me. They were like, "Hey, I think I prefer this thing, so like can you go and do this for me?" And I'm like, "Who are you? You're not a director." Yeah, like what is this got to do with me? What do you think? Like what? I can't do anything about it, you know. And wow, I was just being like, I just received like a whole wall of text, and I just looked at it. I was like, dog, like what do you want me to do about this? Just sincerely. And then I showed like other people, and they're like, yeah, this is not yours nor his decision to make. Like why is he bombarding you so much? I don't know, man. And then I received like a bunch of bugs that are like, hey, Lamal, this is like intentional. What do you mean this is a bug? And so it's just wasting a lot of time. And I guess it's just frustrating. But that do be just part of like development though. Once you play more, maybe the My Demos cosplay will be posted. Boy. I think about like the tattoo, and I'm like, oh. Honestly, though, my day is like my like I'm weak for that archetype. Okay, if you guys know like Felix Fire Emblem, he's the same kind of brat. All right, he's like, I'm gonna fight this fucker because I don't like him, and then the rest of them are just like, hey, calm down. It's just like, I don't care. I'm gonna fight him. Yeah, and then after that, he's gonna be shipped with like a brat tamer. Like, sorry, I'm tearing my hair apart. Approval letter. Yep. Bro, I know it's a lot of context, but like reading a manhwa, and the father of the female lead is planned to marry her off to her brother that she grew up with. The usual Sweet Home Alabama. Yes, the CAB and Jira. Don't say Jira! I see Des also works with Jira. Oh. People working in development, if you know Jira, I'm so sorry for you, because I think that has become a trauma for me. It's like, hey, you have a must fix Jira, and I'm just, okay. The wig's already styled by yours truly. You don't have to even style the wig. Wait till you see the gap away. Oh no, it's so over for me. It's so fucking over for me. I know it. Find out and My Day are both brats. It's okay. I believe they are both. I can see it in the both of them. The little defiance. Oh man. It isn't too bad for me because I IT insecurity, so Jira is like day-to-day tasks. I see. I see. Only thing I have to gamble is on the hits. Our hit size. That's true. I have a rather like, I think my hit is on the bigger side. We'll never know. Loki big? Okay, we have hope. There's hope here. There is hope. Oh, today also, I can't get into details because this is NDA, obviously, but like there was something really funny that happened. So, we have like monthly like studio updates and kind of stuff, and then they were showing. So what we do is that like even though it's held in person in the studio, we have the option of like joining like online on like Teams and stuff or something. So most of us will just continue with our work while we like watch it on the side, and then we won't go to like the actual like the presentation. But today they showed something new that we have not seen, and obviously we were like, oh my god, you know, they were gonna play a video, and then we were like, shit, it wasn't showing up on Teams, like it didn't want to play. So you had like more than half the entire floor. So I sit facing like the main walkway of like the office. So the rest of my team, it was like a stampede, okay? Like so many people, like you can see them sprint out of their seats all at once, all of us. And then they were like, come, let's go. We gotta see this. I was like, what's happening? And they're like, we can't see it on online. We have to go. So yeah, it was so funny. It's like you have probably like 30 plus-ish people maybe, or more, like really like running at like breakneck speed to where the presentation is being held in real life. And there were a lot of yelling and stuff. It was so funny. Very happening. But so exciting! Oh my god. I cannot go into details, but I nearly cried, dude. it was so it was very related to the stuff that I was working on. So like when I heard it and when I watched the video, I was just like, like my two full years in the current place has culminated to this point, you know. It was kind of a bittersweet moment for me. I was like, damn. Kind of curious if you know my ex-classmate now working in the same company. You can drop me their name and I can like confirm it for you. I don't think I've worked with them personally. The team do be a little big. Sounds familiar though. Whoa. Then you just dropped the name in chat. Okay, let's be so real. What are you guys gonna do about it? If I said a Junjie, there's like 1,000 in this country. True. I think unfortunately for me and Ryan, our names are a little bit more unique. Never dropping our names here. No real doxing here. But for other people like Tan Junjie, I think that's a very common name. It's fine. Be sure there's like more than 1K, probably one Jinjie living above you. Yeah, yeah. You will never know. There's like uh one like random like Tan Jia Ying living like above you too. Jia below you is crazy. Guys, do you think that the current generation of babies are actually gonna follow this like naming convention? Do you think? I'm actually so curious because I've seen like really whack ass names, you know, for like our current day like kids. It's our generation that's like having kids now, right? And they are like having like the freedom of like choice to name it. It's like their OC's name or something like that. I saw someone name their kid. This is a Filipino guy that I met online, but like he named his daughter like baby girl. He named her Yestola de la Cruz, and I'm like, Yestola from FF14. I have a friend who has a child and he named him Michelangelo from like, but like it's in reference to like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So I'm just like 1,000 TIEs and 1,000 Chin House. Yep. Yeah, this rate those names more common than Xiaoming. Xiaoming is like, yeah, I'm pretty sure if someone names them their kid Xiaoming right now, they will be like the special one. They'll be special in this day and age. Because everyone has been convinced that that is like the most common name to the point of extinction. So it's like it's no longer the most common name. Jia Hao, Jia Gao Ming. Benjamin Lim Weijun, something like that. I don't know. I can't wait to meet an Elizabeth. Wait, hold on. hold on. No. Emmett Selk. Estinian Tan. My bad. 一个风和日丽的早晨，俊杰 and 嘉怡. Yeah. Remember, my great grandpa shared the same name as a famous boxer. Oh, really? But I kind of feel like, you know, when your parents name you after a certain thing, that it becomes a 50-50 chance. It no longer becomes like an infinite possibility of like what your kid will grow up to be, but it becomes like a 50-50 chance. So it's either they will grow up to be the exact opposite of what you name them, or they'll become exactly what you name them and in a scary way. It becomes a 50-50 role where you can lose really badly. It's like I remember someone being named like after something like smart or intelligent, but turned out to be like dumbass bitch. And then someone being named like kind and the Chinese name I can't remember what it was, but it meant kind and gentle, but this bitch turned out to be like a bitch. So hello. Hey, Nuggy. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my god. Hey. What are you guys doing? Wait, hold on. Give me a moment. Let me shout you out. What are you guys doing? Is the doodle? Yes. Oh, dude. Anyway, welcome Raiders. I'm Ika. I draw. Obviously. I'm very related to like the game industry, blah blah. And I like to play games, mostly indie stuff. And yeah, I'm just more of a variety streamer than anything. So welcome aboard. Feel free to stick around. We're chilling here. And also, if you guys need a rest or need to go off, feel free, of course. No pressure to stick around. Guys, insane art. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you so much. I'm trying so hard to catch up with the current trends because I feel like I've been like making sure that I don't indulge myself too much. Otherwise, I feel very sad that I don't have the time to like execute anything that I want to do. So I've been like holding off on like playing games. I'm holding off on like doing like other things I have interest in because I just know that I don't have the time to do it, and then I just feel so sad. So I'd rather not think about it. But now that I'm like going to be unemployed in like 4 working days, I'm just like, you know what? I can indulge myself again. I'm gonna do everything I want to do. So I've just been streaming more often. Girl, I know someone who named their kid Love, and I feel bad for the kid. Oh dear. Love is not as bad as like something like, I don't know, one day you're gonna meet a kid that's gonna be named Labubu or something. Will you laugh? Will you, if you encountered a kid that's named Labubu, will you laugh at them? Will you be mean to them? The mic is pointed at you guys right now. Will you laugh at them? I want to see how innocent my chat is. I might laugh. I laugh at their Labubu Tantian. Unfortunately I'm in the same boat. I will laugh actually, but I will talk to them and I'll make sure that, you know, that they are in good hands, because you know, once you're of legal age, you can change your name. Then think, why the fuck did the parents name that? No. Most of the time, I just get pissed at the parents for them. You know, it's just like, damn, you really doom your child to like a immediate character development upon entering school. You know, it's just like, why would you do that? Calling your child ugly with that name, yeah. Being bullied by other kids is the main worry you're not gonna like. Yeah, exactly. Kids are the most ruthless when it comes to bullying. It's so funny because like recently I posted something on Instagram, right? And I was like, the year is ending. Oh yes, it was like before 2025 ended. So it was like, before the year ends, like, do you want to say anything to me? You know, So a bunch of us were like doing that, and then we were sending nice messages to each other. It's just like, oh my god, I'm so happy to have like met you, and like, I want to like interact with more of you next year. Let's hang out more together in 2026. You know, the kind of thing. And then I received a message from a primary school classmate that I've not talked to for at least close to 10 years already, I think. Like we have been just like not interacting for so long. And the reason why I stopped interacting is because I was very uncomfortable with the way she talked about the LGBT column. Um I do think it's one of those things where like they were very freshly introduced to it and they didn't understand it at that point of time. But the way it went about was that they found out that one of their close friends is like gay, and her first instinct was to like scold him and berate him for being selfish in his ways and like not embracing like the decisions of God. And I was like, yo, hold up, like that's not the way to tell your friend, like he just came out to you guys and then the first thing you do was like guilt trip him. That's like not nice. So I decided to distance myself because I wasn't feeling so good about it, and that wasn't my circus, not my problem. So yeah, afterwards I don't think I was like ever like invited to like her birthday anymore, because I did tell her like straight up that, hey, I don't think that was nice of you, at her birthday, and I think that caused a bit of a rift. But yeah, like she messaged me actually, and she was like, oh, you are like the best artist I know, and like I hope to see I hope you get like what was it? It was something along the lines of like, I hope good fortune finds your way, that kind of thing. And I was like, oh wow, okay. So and she has been liking my stuff for years. Like we didn't really entirely cut contact. It's just that she never really talked like to me personally after that. So yeah, it was like a little weird, right? And then I was thinking about it, like, oh yeah, it was her that also like sent out emails. Her or her mom, I can't remember the full thing, but like basically we had a friend group, and amongst this friend group, like the parents had each other's emails and numbers. So her mom basically sent an email to all the other parents except my parents, obviously, and said that like I was like a bad influence because I suggested that, hey, let's go when we are out in the mall, let's go to the arcade to play. And for that I was labeled like the bad influence child, and the parents were warned against like inviting me to like other outings and stuff. So eventually I got isolated from the group. It was only like the girls like themselves, like my friends themselves, who like continued to include me, but in a way where it's like they don't want me to feel it, I'd say, but they would never let me like have the say in anything, and then I slowly got like excluded from the outings and stuff over time. It was one of those situations. So I was like thinking like, yeah, like that was really really crazy. Like, dude, I don't do jack shit, but all these kids, they're just, yeah. Yeah, what the hell, right? Like, I don't, to this day, I still don't understand what was the use of all of it. And you said that, like, you are a bad influence, and that's why we don't want to hang with you anymore. That kind of thing. Kids are so ruthless, genuinely. Like, don't worry about me, by the way. Like, I am way over that. But when you think about it, it's just like, whoa, they have, it's like the lack of tact and everything. And I just think about like all these kids like having to go through this kind of thing. Especially with like immediate debuff upon birth with like a shitty ass name. Like, holy shit, if I was named like something stupid, Coincidentally, I watched a YouTube video today, and apparently there was a school where there were 3 uniques. Oh my god, that's so sad. They are unfortunately not very unique. Oh no. that's like the whole conundrum where you say like everyone's special and then therefore no one is special. I'm so sorry we went through that. No, it's okay. Don't worry about me. Parents are insane too. Yeah, right. I think they just now that we have reached the age where like I have friends who are parents and like I'm friends with parents also. Like I kind of understand sometimes like they get so worried for their kids upbringing that you know the first thing they will do is to act in such rash ways. And you think about it, it's like even people our age can be really stupid or really like tactless. So you know you would expect them to like, oh, they're adults, so they'll be able to conduct themselves with a certain level of maturity. But in most cases we have like 28-year-olds or 27-year-olds, I don't know, even 25, 24. They're like they haven't really grown up and they're like parents and they're like saying stupid shit all the time on the internet. So I'm just like, well, yeah, I can kind of understand now, you know, like maybe my friends' parents weren't the best, they weren't the most mature even at our age now. I'm not gonna lie, I have very little trust in this type of people even when they're really nice now, unless they have completely shown like a big change personally. No, same for me. Like, but to me it's just like, okay, you know, like if you wish me well, then sure, you know, I'll take it. But yeah, like re-establishing, like reconciling with these people are a different story altogether. I don't think it's worth the time and the effort, because most of the time you're not gonna see eye to eye anyway, and it doesn't really matter to me if you do. It's like they can have their own faith and their own beliefs, and like as long as they don't harm me and my friends, I think it's okay. Like I am not gonna fight that war unless they really want to like do something, you know. To be honest, I have a friend that has very strict parents, and one day he was going to college with his friend. His parents thought they went to the movies and kept telling him to tell the truth, but he never did that. Yeah. There's some parents who are like that actually. I've always been labeled the bad influence, which is really funny. Like, Ginya, okay, you tell me. When you met me, do you think I was the bad influence? Did I ever have that vibe? Because it's really funny. Like in every single like other friend group that I've had, I was apparently the most what would be a good word for this? The most rebellious in a sense. It's like I've had at least like 3 or 4 parents tell like indirectly or even directly tell either me or like my friend who's their kid that I'm a bad influence. And I've heard this like so many times, you know, and I'm starting to think that it's not a me problem. Maybe, I don't know, common denominator here, but like I feel like it's one of those things where there are a lot of a certain kind of parent in Singapore where in a way they're like helicopter in a sense. So what they do is that they're not very happy when like their kid goes like out of like their comfort zone, or like they go and try new things. And I'm always about like, you know, going out and like experiencing something new, and I always push for like new experiences. So like, hey, let's go and try this thing. Hey, let's go and find this new cafe. Oh my god, I want to go shopping. Let's go out here. Let's eat this. Let's go there. You know, let's go and play the arcade for one thing. Even till like I was in tertiary, I was also like, hey, let's go to the arcade. You know, no harm in that. But I think like parents in general, they just they tend to see that as like, oh, my little small bird is like experiencing the world in a way where I do not want them to. So therefore, this kid is like a bad influence. That's how I think it unfolds. Not gonna lie. I would feel like I'm the bad influence instead. Rosan, you're literally not. But Rosan is so cool, actually. Like, Rosan is like one of the more like adventurous people that I've met. And it always makes me so like, oh my god, I want to try the stuff that Rosan does, you know? It's like there are some people who are just so inspirational, and I just want to like try doing what they want to do. And in a sense, it's just like, oh my god, I'm being a copycat, right? But I want to experience things, and that's like my biggest like driver. To be honest, friends' parents trust me more than their kids. I don't know why. I think initially with my partner's parents as well, like they were concerned in a sense. Like they knew I was like the top student and stuff because you know they attended our graduation ceremony, and like I was on stage and I was being introduced as like one of the top students and stuff. So they were like, oh, they had a good impression of me. But when it came to like a person to person experience, like I've been told by my partner's parents to oh, I think you need to go to church, you know, I think you need God, you know, that kind of thing. And I know that it's from like a good intention. It's not something so malicious, and it's not meant to be insulting, even though I felt insulted. It's one of those things where they're like they can sense that maybe I'm not the most stable at that point of time, you know? But I think nowadays is like I'm more stable in a sense, so like they don't worry as much. But I know back then it was a little different. But I also do tend to be a little bit more adventurous. Like when I went on a solo trip to Japan last year, and when I was like sharing my travels, and when my partner's parents learned that, oh, I actually went alone, they were so shocked. They were like, "What? Ika went alone? Like, isn't that scary? Isn't that dangerous?" And I'm just like, when I came back, I was just like, no, it was like fucking fun, dude. Like, and even Ika Mama was just like, why didn't you take your friends with you? You know, like, do you have to do it alone? And I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care. You know, I just it's really just like for the experience for me, and that's like my main driver of doing stuff. It's like, if I don't do it once in my life, I'm gonna regret it, you know? There are some things that I would not do, but there are like a lot of other things that like, I think this is cool. I want to do it, and I'll just go and gun for it. And I think that kind of it kind of doesn't resonate very well with like the local mindset here, because everyone in Singapore tends to play it very safe, no? You think about it. Like they're just like, even going like on a grad trip, like for some people, like with their friends, like their parents wouldn't even allow them to, you know, they're just like, oh, you know, you can't go overseas with just your friends, that's dangerous. Oh, I'm not allowing to take any other airline other than like, you know, I don't know what, SIA or like a Star Alliance flight, which is like fucking expensive, by the way, you know, that kind of thing. It's more common. It's like I know so many friends like who have this kind of parents, and I just don't fit into that kind of bill. So inspiring speech feels strong, man. It's not meant to be inspiring. It's more of like I might be a problem for parents in parents' eyes, but I don't know, man. I don't even know where I started. Also, hi Cap. It's been a long while. Jesus Christ. What brings you here? Has everything been okay? Question mark. But I guess I've been like, I tend to be more rebellious than most, in a way where it's more like I want my independence. I just don't want to live in under someone's control. It's so suffocating, don't you guys feel? Dying, suffering, the usual. Oh man, this sounds rough. Who isn't dying, right? Oh man. I just feel like there's a lot of things that like are, I don't know, over here, it's so stifling. You want to do stuff, but the norms, the social norms are to like stay in your lane, stay safe, play the safe way. Don't do anything that may put you in any sort of risk. Low risk plays only, you know. It kind of sucks. I don't really like that. Hey, Leora. Oh my god, Deska, hey. Look, it's Sunday and next Wednesday. Okay, bye. Bye. It's Sunday and Monday. My bad. That's the fun in no risk. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's better for us to do it when we have the time to do it too, you know? Like, young, dumb, stupid, and still forgivable. I think that's the best time to fuck up. Like, a lot of friends now, I feel like, I hope this doesn't catch anyone. It's like no one catches strays from this. But like, I feel like they have missed the window to be young, dumb, and stupid. So like a lot of things they do now that are like super fucking like offensive and whatever have like bigger what's the word for it? Oh my god. Consequences. Bigger consequences for them now because it's a bit late for them to experience, like, go through the risk and fuck up. Why does Monday look like he has Oro Puffy? Damn, yeah. JK, love your art, so sick. Damn, guy. My guy. Thank you. Rosa, thinking of you fondly. You guys are flirting in chat? Damn, Leora. What's this about? I'm curious too. Let me in on it. If you're gonna say in my chat, let me in on it. Holy shit. You can leave Rosan in the dark. You can tell me. I want to know about it. Ice smile. Smile. Wait, do the both of them actually have like rings on that one finger? Wait, hold on, I need to check. Huh. They are so similar. I can't believe I like the same kind of guy. Damn. What am I? Template? Means something is brewing. You make it so easy. Leora is so sneaky. With or without the gradient map? Oh, I quite enjoy the gradient map. Donk. Okay, I'm gonna merge all of this, both these layers together. And I'm gonna start painting, and we'll see how this goes. What's visible to new layer? And we'll start from here. I'm gonna pull out a few reds as well, so you see me like just not doing anything on canvas. You know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, this week is the week for Global Game Jam. If you are interested in participating, please look up um, your local game communities and see if they have a venue. See if they have, whether it's online or it's in person, and just sign up and maybe you can make a game with other people. I think it's a fun way to experience game development, and it's always a good opportunity to try. Actually, what is a game jam? So a game jam is something where like there's like a. Sorry, I got distracted because the music replayed. Did I add the same song twice? My bad. Okay, so what a game jam is that you usually have like a set amount of time, um usually at a physical location, and you have like different people in the game development community, so like programmers, artists, writers, um designers whatsoever, like any role, sound designers also, UX, UI, blah blah blah, or just totally new people just wanting to try their hand at making a game. So they have like a time limit, and then they're supposed to submit their game to whichever organization is hosting the game jam. And then usually sometimes there are prizes, sometimes there aren't. You have like criteria to fulfill and stuff like that. And normally you have to follow a theme. So everyone be making games together according to the theme. In our case, ours is like a week-long game jam, but in Singapore we hold it as like a 3-day game jam. So what that means is that you guys have 3 days to come up with a game or a concept of a game. Either it can be a video game, it can be tabletop, whatsoever, even a card game or something like that. And you have to follow the theme, and you have to present it at the end of the 3 days. So that's kind of what it is. And some places, some organizations like do matchups for you guys. So if you don't have a team, you can find a team on like the day itself to work with. So it's like a gacha game project kind of thing, or you can join with like a pre-existing like mate team. That's what normally people do. 3 days, yeah. So for Global Game Jam, it is an American organization. It's an NPO, I think. And basically they have like a global kind of thing going on where sorry, I realized I was on the wrong window the whole time. So there's a Global Game Jam, so it has like it is what it is. It's global, but what people do is that like across the globe you have different organizations who adopt the Global Game Jam, their rules and their theme and the criteria, like their modifiers and stuff like that, and they register a jam site. So basically, like in Singapore, ours is being held at Majors Institute in Scape. And then you have your jammers, like the people who turn up, can register with the jam site. And what this does is that like once they upload all their games onto like the online portal for the Global Game Jam, everyone across the world can view the games that you have made. So it's basically like global kind of thing. It gets a lot of eyes. Like and when you scroll, you can scroll by like jam site, and so for example, if you go to the Singapore one, you can see like, oh, what the Singaporean teams have done, and you can like get inspired and stuff like that. You can play each other's games. You can just download it off the Global Game Jam. Hi, Maury. What's up? How's the stream? All good. Here talking about Global Game Jam, which is happening this week globally. So anyone interested in trying out a game jam, please look it up. Me and a couple of friends, I'm helping out with like social media stuff and just on-site managing of things. in the Singapore Global Game Jam site. So I'm here to spread the gospel and the word of game jams. It's a really good way to showcase like what you can do eventually if you want to apply to like a game related job. I must say, I mean, or it can just be a good way to like test out like what's your skills in general. What if I get ghosted by my teammates, what do I do? You can, there are multiple ways. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but there are multiple ways to go about it. You can come up with your own concept and still present it if you wish to, or you can just leave it be, because there's no fee. You don't lose anything by not submitting. Essentially, you just maybe waste a bit of time. It's always been like a wild guess on how like a game would turn out for like game jams for me. I participated in a few myself. I think about 3 or 4 of them in my time, and five, I think, and they have all come in really useful in a way where I start to understand like what shoes I have to fill within the development of a game. So I've done like 2D pixel sprites, 2D background assets for like a puzzle game. I've done 2D rasters animated sprites as well. I've done level design for a 3D game, like a Paper Mario kind of game, where you are like the topic was about AI, but not so much like this was back in like 2017, so not like the AI that we know today, but more of like what can we derive from like artificial intelligence. So like we came out with a story of like a program that went rogue and is trying to escape the intranet of like the office building, so it can transfer its consciousness through like the different appliances in the office. And the levels are basically office levels, like office floors, and you start off as a Roomba, and then you can like slowly like transfer yourself to like the TVs, the vending machines, the vacuum cleaners, the forklifts, whatever you can transfer yourself to, and you can slowly like make your way out of like each floor to like the elevator. So that was one of my game jam games. That was very fun. I realized during that like one time that I could actually design like puzzle levels. So it actually helped me get my job in like game development, which was like 2 years ago. Something from 2017 helped with me getting a job 2 years ago, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Honestly, it would be really dumb to begin because they would just be wasting time. Yep. Exactly what Dante says. Fun fact: without Game Jam, we wouldn't be wouldn't be here streaming. If you think about it, that's true. That's true. Because I dragged Genya to try out like one of the game jams with me. So Genya was like designing like the UI and stuff. While I was doing like the other like 2D sprites. Actually, Genya did some of the 2D sprites as well. And I pulled like 2 to 3 of my programmer friends to try. And one of my friends who was currently also working with me to do like the game design sheet and everything, like the rules and whatnot. It was quite fun. One of our programmers was also like doubling doing like sound design, so we gathered in like a room and we started like meowing into like his phone. It was fucking funny. But during that time, it was when me and Genya first discovered like VTubers, I think. Because during those couple of days, we actually stayed overnight, by the way, in a friend's like unused house. So we were sleeping like at odd timings because we had to complete the game within like the weekend. So we started on a Friday and we finished like on a Sunday evening. So it was like just non-stop like working like for one weekend to just get a game out, and we managed to, by the way. I'm not gonna share it here because it would dox us, but It was interesting. Not the kind of game I expected to make because we were kind of lost actually on what to do. But game jams are meant is a chance to prototype something and like figure out like, okay, yeah, with this kind of limitations, maybe you can only do this kind of thing. It's more like experimentation than actually like hoping to get like a crazy product out of it. I would say. From what I've seen, usually each team has like one for each role, so it'd be really hard to ignore anyone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You have like many shoes to fill, um, and it's not easy. It's really not easy. Kind of Ultron. What does that mean? Hey, lucky. I tried to drag some friends to the engine, none of them joined. Ah, man. I would say that you have to find like a certain group of people who are like really dedicated, and it doesn't. I don't think it hurts to actually like go to a jam site, ask if they offer like to help you match up with like other people who are looking for certain roles, because our jam site does offer that. I think a lot of games that you guys have heard of, for example, like Celeste. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Celeste, but it started out as a game jam prototype as well, and you can play the prototype within Celeste itself. Like you can access like a PC in there, and then you can play the original Celeste, the one that they made within like I think like I don't know a week. Some game jams are longer, like it can be like 1 week or 2 weeks. I've been one that the one with the 3D levels one, I think that was 2 weeks. But most of the ones I've been like majority of the ones I've attended are like 2 nights or 3 nights kind of thing. I attended one at James Cook University before in Singapore, and oh my god, we were sleeping on like their floors and stuff. We were like a hot mess on the floor, on the carpeted floor, trying to get a good night's sleep just to like recharge for like the next day. Like, can you imagine? I had to like fully animate the sprites to walk in 4 different directions because we were doing like a top-down pixel art game. And not just that, like I had to finish like the background, the starting screen, the UI, the drops, everything. Yeah, each artist has so much to do. But once you get into the rhythm of it, like you kind of know what you need. You can do a checklist, and then you are a lot more prepared for like the next game you make. And I think that's what makes like prototyping so valuable, because you just like you by the time you hit the next project, it's fast. You get into the rhythm of it, and then you can like you can try more things the next time around. You waste less time. The one here did too, but there wasn't a lot of people to begin with. Peak is also a product of a game jam. Yeah, Peak is one of them. There are some like jam sites that they host like online nomads. So in a way where some people from like certain countries, they don't have like a jam site near them, or like the jam sites that are within their country just don't have like an online like they don't really cater for the online audiences. You can find those that do, and that way you can network and like find other people who are interested in committing to like a weekend of work. It's a little bit like Chorus Battles, not gonna lie, but instead of making like a song MV like across 3 months, you make a game in 3 days. Actually, I'm not sure if the Singapore one does offer, like, do we offer for online jammers? I think we do, You can check. Anyway, we are, if I'm not wrong, this is our Instagram. Wait, which is worse? Oh, yep, that's the one. Thanks, Des. I look at the Insta and saw an op in a photo. Oh! You gotta let me know who. Wait, I'm so curious. That's so funny. Dude. Singapore communities are way too small, man. It's like, you turn around and it's just like, oh shit, that's op. More often than we think. More often than we think. It seems like you can do it virtually as well. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you guys don't have like a local, like one nearby, feel free to sign up with the Singapore one. Okay. You might hear me. I'll be at the physical site running around this weekend. And I think my group of friends we've gotten into a bit of a rhythm. Like, we have been organizing this for like since 2022, 2021. Because our big institutions like stopped caring about game jams, which is quite sad actually, because it's really one of the best ways to get like the game development community going. Worse than CBs timeline wise, but I think the duration allows for everyone to embrace the product and doesn't have to be perfect. Correct. It's the short timelines, the 3 days is always meant to get you in the mindset of like, this is a prototype. We cannot aim for perfection. We are aiming for fun. Like, the core of games is that you have to have fun with it, right? If in 3 days you cannot find that fun, then the prototype has failed. But that's okay because it's only 3 days. If you take like 3 months and you make something that looks really good but doesn't have the fun, you have wasted 3 months and you still have not found the core. You have not found the core of like the game. So that's why it forces you to really like get into like the prototyping spirit within 3 days. I think it is one of those things that's you don't get it until you really like delve like really deep. Like, if you're really serious about getting into like game jam, like the game dev community, that's kind of how it is. Three-day CB, let's go. No, thank you. What am I gonna do in 3 days? You tell me. What am I gonna do in 3 days? What are we prototyping for a CB? Let's be so real. Chorus battles have always been about quality. In a way where it's like, I know you're not serious, but like, oh man, I feel like chorus battles are always just like, the focus of it is so purely aesthetic and it's so technical. So having anything that's short term is just more detrimental to anyone than like in a long term. I just can't imagine it happening. Holy shit. I think everyone would be like stressed out of their wits. But it would be really funny if it's like an unserious one. You're just going at it for like, you know, as a test run for like people. It's just like, hey, this is like it's like the Tinder for CBs. You know, you speed date for 3 days. You see whether you work well with this team, and then you see whether you want to continue to an actual CB. You know, maybe that will work. Stickman. 2D avatar on a stickman body. Real. I think it can be a tour idea. Some theme cover, like how some do themed cover tours rather than just no committed just one round. Yeah, I think that's more in the spirit of like, yeah, let's just do something creative and leave it as that. Rosen. I won't defend op. I won't defend op. I won't defend op. Like people, what people have done, you know, they deserve the kind of reputation that precedes them. You know, like yeah. No matter how nice they may be now, I don't. I see that it's like one of those things where yeah, this is just the repercussions of your own actions. Game Jam, it showed website GJ26. Is it correct? I just take a look for fun. Yep, that's correct. It's so funny. I was asking like our friend group to bring everyone to bring their oshikatsu or their oshi standees to karaoke this weekend. Like because I wanted to do some research. So I have plans to make new merch, a whole new line of merch for Dojima, and I am in the process of doing a bit of market research right now. So I want to look at like the average height and the average scale of standees there are out there in the market. So I asked like our friends to like, oh guys, like could you do me a favor and like bring like your standees of your blobbles, and everyone's like agreeing, right? And then now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna see so many standees that weekend. It's like an impromptu like oshikatsu like meetup, you know? I'm quite excited actually. Like I hope everyone has fun with it, and I hope I'm not being a bother. But like, but whoa, I'm gonna see so much. Excited. I'm gonna bring a ruler and I'm gonna bring a chart, and I'm gonna mark out like, and I'm gonna do statistics on the spot in the karaoke room. That's what I'm gonna do. You're so happy to bring it. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. By the way, game dev and stuff reminded me I have talked about Kojima so much in front of my friend that we were talking about manga, and we talked about Akira Toriyama, and my friend said, yeah, Akira was goated, and just like Kojima, I'm so happy to know about my goat to Kojima now. Yeah! Man's made himself into a legend, actually. And you can't even say my name. Honestly, it's so unfortunate that Konami is like so ass, you know. But like all the power to Kojima for creating like Kojima Productions. Is that the lyrics? Has the memory gone? Are you feeling numb? Is that the lyrics? I don't know. I just wish I had more Oshikatsu to bring. I haven't drawn my 5-day standee. No! Once Rosan makes 5-day standee, I'll buy it. Okay, bet. This is the year I'm gonna clear out my shelves and properly create a shrine for all like the recent like stuff that I've been into. Okay, like all of my Oshikatsu stuff have been lying everywhere, and like some of them are still in their packets because I just have no space to display them. Oh look, going for dinner. Have a nice dinner. It's like I don't even play Genshin, but like I had to place like Rosan's like item magnet on like my little magnetic cupboard, because I was like, this is too nice for me to keep anywhere, and like, but I want to display, you know, I want to display friend art, and I'm like, shit, I have so much friend art and I can't see it. Nice. Like Rune Sun's art too. Like I have so much of Rune Sun's art and I want to display it somewhere, but I just don't have space, man. I'm gonna clear it out, bet. If you end up liking the Yaoi and making merch review trade, yes! I'm so excited for this break. I'm so excited. I'll be doing so much like brain rotting. I can only hope that, you know, people have patience with me, like RL, to look at me and be like, oh my god, this squid is just brain rotting and not doing anything productive with their life, you know. Have patience with me, man. The economy and the job market is ass. Oh, magnets? Yeah. Oh my god, I love magnets, guys. We need to make more magnetic stuff. Okay, so like I have like a IKEA cupboard that I use to store my bags and like some of like my travel stuff in. So it's a metal. The entire thing is metal. Okay, so I have so many fucking magnets on it. It's crazy. But it's really everything from my travels and from friends and stuff, like things that really matter to me. And I think it's just a very easy way to display it because it's just metal, right? You can just like remove it anytime you want. It's not like a cork board where eventually the cork will start coming off if you like push too many pins in it and then take it out too often. But that's just me. I'm not the demographic. I'm not the whole market. But I hope magnets like catch on because like I love them so much. My goal for Dojima this year is to make like a whole set of blue boys to sell. So I am refreshing a lot of my old merch. Like I have discontinued a bunch of them. I'm only bringing back a few. But my new line of merch, I'm gonna follow a theme, okay? And I'm thinking of making it some like laundromat-ish kind of theme. Very, very design heavy, but still have like all my blue boys in it. So I'll live up to my Blue Boy 69 name on like Twitter that I had for a while. Maybe you can make magnets and start the trend. Maybe. It always starts with self-indulgent merch. Yes, Rosa, we're in the same boat. Let's go. 夏青く響く幸せだからもう儚かないでどこへ行くイエロー手を離さないでYes, clips. Oh, they are so useful actually. I don't know whether it's like we are at a certain age where like we have like more use for certain things than others, and I'm not sure if it's gonna be popular with like the youngins, but like oh my god. Oh, functional merch. Functional merch. Make tin cans, yes! Oh my god, I found like a few manufacturers for them. I'm so excited actually. Okay, we gotta share like manufacturer reviews once we're done testing them out. Because like I'm changing a lot of my manufacturers. Like previously, many years ago, I guess I always produced on like Alibaba, but Alibaba sells mainly to the U.S. audience, and in turn, usually I spend a lot more on production costs and shipping compared to like friends who have like produced stuff on through Taobao. So like yeah, I'm really experimenting and hoping for the best. It's so yeah, it is. The only good part about it is that they have English customer service. But then nowadays, I think with how much better um like Google Translate and DeepL has become, I am less scared about like communicating on Taobao, like, at the very least. I'm making sticker sheets on TV though. This actually sticker sheets are so easy. Like you don't even need to give them like the cut lines. The hell. Like I used to need to like provide cut lines to like the local like the printing shops for them to like cut it. On top of they do it for you. Like you just hand it to them and you just make sure that it's clear enough for them to like know that that is something you want them to cut out. Or you can just like circle it and just say like, okay, I want these the ones to be cut out, and then they'll be like, okay, and they'll do it for you. Like what the fuck, dude! Incredible service. I save so much time. I don't even have to use like Adobe Illustrator to like make the cut lines anymore. Sure. I used it. I used that one to make my Arknights the Sui Bean stickers last year. Always have trouble with cut lines. Oh man, same. If I do it myself, it turns out so ass. There were a few times when I was using Alibaba, right? Like they look at my cut lines and they're like, "Oh, can we adjust it?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then it must have been that bad, you know? They were like, "Oh, we need to step in." I still cherish your Splatoon one. I have so many sheets of that, Yoro-san. If you want some more, I'll just give you another sheet, bruh. It's okay. I think the good thing about like those sticker sheets is that they're cheap to make. They're like easy and they're cheap, so I'm not too concerned. Oh, but once it comes to like acrylics, oh my god! Once it's like the stock is up, I'm just, oh, I don't really want to produce them anymore. Those acrylics, like you have to produce them in quantity, and then you're not sure if you can sell out like once you like reprint them. You buy? Quite a bit left too. Okay, so you're saying the art. Yeah. I felt my. I'm always just like, I want to clear them, and it sucks because now we can't. From Southeast Asia, it's so hard to sell to the US, and that was like my main market as well. It's just like, dude, I can't get rid of my stock now. Fucking terrorists, oh my god. I've seen. Right, it was so poor, dude. I used to be able to like make back a lot of money from it. It's like I managed to sell all my stock, But now it's like questionable at best. Questionable at best. And but I've seen some friends using proxies, like so there are now group order services in the US So they buy from us in a bulk and we just ship to them, so it's like cheaper on like the the consumers end. And I'm not sure how to get into contact with these people, but it seems like a viable way. I don't know, guys. If you find any like US proxies and like they're willing to link up with like us artists, please, links would be appreciated. I saw it like one day and then the thing refreshed and then I was like, shit, I don't even know who I'm supposed to ask anymore. Otherwise I would have like DM'd them so quick. I'll be like, oh my god, can you share like who's the proxy with me? Is it time to move to Shopee? The problem with Shopee is that like the image of it, your merch just kind of dips a little bit, no? I know some people do it. It's just that like I don't know. Cash. I've considered it. It's just like Do they even ship to the US though? I don't think so, right? If you listen on Shopee SG, they won't sell it to the US. I think the last time I opened Etsy last year, it was so bad because like there were multiple times where the orders would come back and like unclaimed because I think maybe some of the customers, they forget to like collect their parcels, like, or it just ends up like kind of lost and then it gets returned to me. And by the time it gets returned to me, right, like the tariff rules have changed and I'm unable to send it back to them anymore, and it's so upsetting, you know. It's like, oh no, like they really wanted to, but like I just can't send it to them anymore because, you know, it was either banned or it cost like what, 60 something fucking dollars, like Sing dollars, to like send it to the US. And I was like, there ain't no way I'm making you pay 60 fucking dollars for like a piece of plastic. Like what the fuck. The lost package too, right? It's just so common. I don't know why they have this issue where like they can forget to collect it. It just says unclaimed, and I'm like, what do you mean it's unclaimed? You know, don't you guys live it at their doorstep? What do you mean unclaimed? Are they supposed to sign off on it or something? I don't know. This eye is so off to me, and I know I have to sleep on it to correct it, so please ignore it. Oh my god. Okay. Low-key PMO because everything like went out actually. Until at the US it got lost. Yep! Even fool me fun. Low-key threatened to call me out. Yeah, no, for real. It is more common than you think. Okay, so for context, right, because I've been selling stuff to the US like even before all this terrorist stuff and before COVID, right, it's always been a problem where US Postal Service, they fucking suck. Okay, they just suck. They lose packages so damn often, and if it's not lost, it is damaged as fuck. Like my packages, like I pack it really well and very nicely, right? My charms can show up like shattered. Like no other country ever has experienced this problem. Only the US, my stuff can end up shattered at their doorstep. And it's like, dude, and the worst part is that I can like send like multiple times and you just not reach the person. Like what is wrong with your fucking address, you know? And I've had like a customer like complain and rate me really really low on Etsy because their print came in dog-eared, and I'm like, is it really my fucking problem that like your postal service banned the entire fucking thing? Like they can't be nice about it, you know? No matter how I package it, it was against cardboard already. Like you know, at this point I can't help you, you know. I don't think they know like compared to the rest of the world, like how bad their postal service is. And I just know that those people aren't compensated well either. Like their postmen probably aren't like paid very well. So it's like, is it really I don't know. It's so reasonable. Yeah, exactly. And they say all these things before actually contacting you directly. Like for a resolution, they just review it really badly and threaten to call you out and like, hello, wait, hold on. Let's do it like step by step here. You're jumping the gun, you know? Yeah. It's always lost on their end. Oh my god. When I was selling Overwatch merch and Fire Emblem merch, I had the amount of backing and like bubble wrap I had to like use, especially on the the acrylics. It was insane. So much packing. There's so much packing, and I could never guarantee whether it will come in like safe or not. Sorry guys, I'm just like really like mad with like the US postal system and like with all the tariffs. You know how bad it's been. It's like it's been borderline like unsustainable for like a lot of us who relied on the US markets. It's like what do we even do? Fuck you, dude. Oh man. Like on top of AI art like becoming like a thing, like the artists had to take another hit from not being able to like make any money from the US markets, which like fucking sucks, dude. I fought for Lost Clay in the max I could get. I was like 67. Yeah, correct. Same. More often than we think, actually. It's just like, you know, it's so funny because like I think it comes from a very like anti-corporation kind of mindset where they just assume like all these things come from like a big company when in fact it's just like another 20-year-old on the other side of the globe trying to make things work. And only them. They're kind of special. I'm gonna be real. I'm so sorry, guys. I've only had this problem with like America's system. Even more ridiculous, this customer I sent the package out in like February. Yeah, usually a month. Yep. They sent me about not receiving in September. Wait, they didn't update you at all. Holy shit. Your Sean is the automatic money add and multiply, call it mathematics. What do you mean by that? Not even in SG posted lost in the US. Yes, it's always the US, dude. I think what makes it worse is that even though we have tracking services, it technically ends when it reaches the US. It doesn't actually track it all the way. So that adds to a list of problems because we can't actually fully track it no matter even though it's funny, right? Because I've always told my customers like you know, okay, my tracking can only like reach up to the US and after that it's like free game. You know, if it makes you feel better to pay for like tracking, sure, go ahead. Otherwise, please don't pay for tracking. But there are a lot of people who insist on paying for tracking because it makes them feel a bit safer. But honestly, I don't think it works because it doesn't do anything. It just ends the moment it hits the US. You can track it when it's in Singapore, and in Singapore it's so safe, like nothing really gets lost here. Customer gotta pay for extra DHS. Yes, yes, usually. Because it's neither on the shop nor... It's like if it's unclaimed... Okay, usually the claims, if it's lost by the postal service, then we can try to claim it. But for what I do, I try to shoulder like half the shipping costs if they want me to resend it again, if it's lost by like the shipping company. So I'll be like, okay, I'll pay for 50% of like the shipping, and then my customer will pay for the other 50. I think that's only fair, right? Because it was neither of our faults to begin with. If we can't claim from if you can't claim from the postal service. But if let's say the package was sent back to me because they left it unclaimed at their postal service and it's technically not the postal service's fault, then I'll ask the customer to pay for the shipping full. Because that's not me, that's not my problem. The US is huge compared to SG. Exactly. Like, you can never get lost in Singapore, but once it reaches the US, and if our tracking just doesn't, like, our tracking never works, like, they just ends the moment it hits the US. So it's just like, what's the point of getting tracking in the first place, right? Because you can't track, there's no way for us to track the moment it hits the US. Like, we can't pay for a different method either. It just, they just don't have it. They don't support it. And you ask the USPS, they're just gonna be like, huh, I don't know. Or they'll take like another 3 months to get back to you. It's crazy. I used to use Q Express before they went bankrupt, and that was pretty damn good, you know, like they collected from our doorstep, and then there was tracking all the way. But I'm so sad that they went bankrupt. Genuinely so sad. That was like my optimal way of sending. Yeah, I didn't even need to go to the post office. I just left my thing outside the door. Sounds like courier service. Yeah. I didn't know Q10 was like it's a Korean company actually. I had no idea. I assumed they were Chinese or something. I only found out after they went bankrupt that it's a Korean company. I was like, oh, okay. And it was kind of scary because I had a package that was still shipping with the Q10 when they went bankrupt, and this package contained like a faceplate that I painted for a Nendol. So that hurts even more if it went missing. But thankfully it was still stuck in the Singapore warehouse, and my friend who sent it out for me managed to go and collect it back from the warehouse because it was never sent out. But I think the both of us would have crashed out really hard if like we found out that it has been sent out, it's gone. Are trying out Singapore's corporate service though? They are date me about service update. Please, yes. The corporate service is like so... It's a very from what I know, it's like a very one solution that doesn't fit anyone at all kind of service. It's really for like business, but I mean if we can scale it up, then maybe it isn't so bad. At this rate, may our Dojima profits be bountiful. Real. Praying. I'm on my knees. Man, let's go for a temple visit like before Dojima, maybe. Dude. I'm not even religious, but like, I am superstitious. Shall we? Shall we? We shall. Went to pray for my merch to come in time. Came giddy giddy. Ah! I need all the luck this year because like I'm really like living off like whatever I can make with my merch and with commissions. So funny. Both of us same boat, man. Oh, Sunday is his color scheme is actually so nice to paint. Oh, I enjoy. It's so funny. I realized that with HSR, right, I pre-bought a lot of merch like before I even like got to know the characters. So I had like friends telling me that like, okay, you definitely like Aventurine and you may like Sunday, and I'm like, okay. So for like I think the past 2 years, I've just been, was it the last year maybe? I've been like, okay, whenever I see something that's like vaguely nice and is of like these two characters, I will consider purchasing the merch. So what I bought was like Aventurine Narratio Nuis, and then I bought like a letter set and art book set of Sunday. And honestly, that was a big purchase because that wasn't cheap, but the art was really really good. Okay. And then like after that I played Truth and Agony, I was just like, shit, thank God I got all of those merch. Thank God. I'm thanking myself from like last year. I'm like, holy shit, if I did not get those, I'll be regretting it so hard right now. I'll be regretting it. I should have gotten it. And thank God I did. Oh my God. I've been admiring this Sunday letter set. Wait, actually, is it behind me? Give me a check. Give me a second. It is! Hold on. It's by Ren Jian Shilian. Is that zero? Is that how they pronounce it? Yep. I bought their stuff. Yeah, I bought their stuff. I was like, I've seen their work online too. That's why I was just like, maybe I should get it. Maybe I should get it. Yeah. Ah! I just opened it. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Fantastic, fantastic. Ah, they love Sunday so much. Holy shit. There's some really good art of like Anaxa and like what's his name? The fox guy, Jiaoxu? Wait. Where's the letter set? Come on. There we go. I got it in Forest art book and Sunday ticket. Ah, they have it on Forest art book. Shit. I bought the Anaxa print too because I was like, oh, yeah. Someone told me that, oh, you will like Anaxa too. So I was like, okay, I'll buy. My friends are just like pre-shopping for me before I even like know any of these characters. Our friends are so funny. Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Forever thanking myself. Okay, I'm gonna keep this on like on my desk as a reference. So recently I took out a book stand and I've been putting like my references on the book stand as I paint. So I both have like a digital copy, digital references and also like physical references. And I think it's been such a huge help actually. Like because I get to see like on print like how it translates and I have a better sense of scale. Oh, but my desk is really a mess right now. Oopsie. I will have time to clear all of this when I'm free. Free from the shackles. Honestly, I feel that as painful as it is to leave a company that has so many people that I really enjoy working with, it's kind of like it's a good thing maybe that I'm leaving now because of how things are going. You know, like I leave before bigger problems start to arise. I just keep telling myself that maybe it's a self-comfort kind of thing. I don't know. But yeah, I am gonna enjoy myself. I can't wait. I can't wait. You guys will see me so terminally online and I apologize for that. Well, I love this style of thick paintings. Like, whoa. I wanna learn. I wanna learn. So pretty. I apologize for the gremlin I'm about to be. And we had to get back our twin deaths. For real! Wait, oh, for Anaxa. You would, that's number one softy rage raider. Ah. You should see all their BP icons. Their AUs, the spread out there is so good, really. I need to find it. I need to find it. How many many wings does he have actually? Now that I'm looking at like the fan arts, like in game the model like has one, but a lot of illustrations, even in-game illustrations, show that he has like multiple. Does he have like 3 sets of wings? I'm so confused. He's more just than standard pairs. He is alt. Oh, so when he alts, then he has the 3. Okay. Conditional wings. I see. Like the alt not on his model, but there's like another him at the back. If you pause it, you can kind of see it. Oh. Is it like the huge thing that is like behind him? Is that it? Is that the one with the... I'm gonna guess. I'm so baby to this fandom. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. One esports. Ah, Naru. Ah, okay, okay. I like how it's the one where he's like holding Zingyuan. It's like, here, tiny Zingyuan. His art is genuinely so funny. It's just like, I offer you tiny man. Should just show me a tablet plan with that, brother. Maybe I draw. You know, that'd be so fucking funny. Can you imagine like they make an actual statue, and then like his hand is like empty. So what you do is you just put your tablet pen on it. It's like it's a tablet pen stand. Actually, huh? I wonder if that's doable with acrylic. Actually, now that I think about it. Idea, yeah, idea. Wait. This is a pen holder. Sunday asking you to do work low key, going against his initial dream. Yeah. Sorry, my guy. It's now work day. It's now weekday. It's not Sunday. His dream of seven Sundays a week is so fucking funny. I was like, dude, same. Actually, my bad. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'm on the wrong side here. Someone in the dev team who was definitely yearning for like a weekend wrote that line, I think. Me ghostwriting, yeah. Oh man, just now when Maybe was here, I should have told them that Death Scar actually worked on Mirage. Shit. Would have been a perfect chance. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What a senai day. Toroi merai. Giri giri mai de dori ak sokar. You know, if I'm putting so much effort into this doodle, I might as well make it a print. So yeah, Sunday and logos print come in for Dojima. I was thinking of making more like interesting acrylic standees. Well, I was thinking like I'm gonna make one that's like a washing machine. And I think my friends know about it. But I also want to make one that's like some of them where like the guys they're like sitting on something that's within the standee itself, or like, you know, those edge sitting, like shelf sitting standees. I think those are so cute. Cup noodle stopper. Yeah, exactly. Those shelf sitting ones. I think some manufacturers, like, if you just like show them the idea, they might be like, oh, we can do this, or like, oh, we can't do this, you know. Like I went to I went to contact one last year for my logo standee, so it's like a double. There's like two pieces to the standee, and I just drew them like a diagram of like how it worked, and then they were like, oh, okay, we get it, and then they just did everything for me, like from the measurements and the cut lines and everything. So maybe it's not that difficult to go around doing it. You just need to like draw like a diagram to like illustrate like how you want it to be, because I guess our language barrier is a bit of a problem. Yes, please, I do want one. Of which character? Eat too much instant noodles, might as well have one. Damn. Okay, guys, let's do market research here. So, what characters would you like to be on a cup noodle stopper? That's thinking very hard right now. My answer is obvious. I feel like everyone would know. Friday. Hytham. Right on the spot. I see. Don't play Genshin though. I'll say our reverse 1999. Yeah, that's true. It's like one of the lesser played gachas. No, like like with gachas like Arc Knights and Reverse 1999, right? With so many characters, so many operators, it's so hard to just pick one. I guess you have to be like a certain kind of like crazy and like the artist must be like, you know, us artists must be known for that one character for it to sell well. Hi, I'm good. What's up? Oh yeah, by the way, before I forget, like you guys, if you haven't followed Rosan, please check out their streams too. Rosan streams from now and then, drawing like also doing art, and they are fantastic artists as well. Please, please. Bet, yeah, let's go. Amass the army. Don't get your hopes up. Don't my streams are damn chopped. It's okay. We're there for Rosan. That's all that matters. Wait, I think slash. Actually, hold on. Okay. I just given mod to like Des, Denti, and Rosan. I think is long overdue. I just keep forgetting to do it, by the way. Since Ginya already has Denti and Des as mods on his channel, why not? And I always give mods to friends, so you guys can help me purge those bots now. I'm no longer on my own. The hell? You guys have responsibility now. My bad. Take it. But also for real, like, if you don't do anything, it's also fine. Like, I don't care. I honestly degaff. Got woken up and then night. Oh no way. Mod privileges are just guard duty, guys. That's all. That's all. As nice as it sounds in name, in the end, it's just guard duty. I'm like, if Himmel is a bum, but your Himmel, you guard duty just like NS all again. Exactly. It's got us already been told to fight. Maybe level 3 orange mushroom. It's okay. Most of them are mushrooms. Don't worry about it. If we ever encounter like what was that mob's name again? Oh my god, I can't. I'm completely out of loop with like the Maple Story mobs. The one that starts with Zack. Anyway, the one you encounter on the fucking ship when you're sailing to Orbis. If you encounter one of those, it's okay. I'll come in. I'll give them the time of their life. Don't worry about it. Balrog, yeah. No, that's the maximum I can fight, bruh. I'm so shitty at Maple Story. I think the highest I got was like level like 110, and then I was playing Luminous. Tsundere bro, yeah. Yeah. I really liked the way Luminous played actually. It's a bit like FF14's Red Mage in the sense where you balance the light and the dark thingy. +1 blue boy. Oh, Phantom. Yeah, yes. Man. It's so funny. At a point of time, I was so turned off by playing Phantom. You know why? It's because I had my one and only ex was a Phantom fanboy, and it was such a turn off the way he raved about Phantom to me. Okay, it's just like, dude, it's like shut up, it's so irritating. But anyway, besides the point. That was so funny. But now I can freely appreciate Phantom as he is. I'll leave it to Rosan to change that. Yes. Lanai kudaranai. Loser thief. Dude, I used to play like the Knights of Cygnus ones. Was it Archer? It was like not the default Archer, but the other Archer. I can't remember what's the name of that class. Been so long. I played that because like of a previous friend group, and then like afterwards when we fell apart, I was just like, I don't really feel like playing the character. I played it just because they liked it. Then I was very I was very young at the point of time. And then once I had to play it because of my ex, and I was like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna choose Lumi. Might be Windbreaker. Yeah, it sounds something like that. I think it sounds something like that. All I remember is it was white and green. If you shoot, there was one skill where you shoot and then there will be 3,000 arrows raining at your enemy, something like that. Question mark. Such a generic like archer skill. Think so. The job look kind of green. Low-key miss Maple. Yeah, right. It's like if I want to be a little bit like go a little crazy and just do something very mindless, I might like start up Maple, you know, that kind of thing. That's the only reason why I would go back to Maple, to be honest. It's so grindy. It's like a true, it still sticks to the true MMO roots. But the caching is so disgusting. HSoft game caching is always so disgusting. Nexon. Yeah, it's on the Nexon. Cash for cosmetic, freak the DPS for real. And then it's like if you get the cosmetic that only lasts like what for 30 days, it's just like so wasted, dude. Like what the hell? I had a friend who could like afford so many, and I was like, what the hell, dog? What you made of? And we were like, what, in primary school? Girl, the hell? Why are you affording all of that? Low-key, if I log back in, my cash outfit would gag me. I don't even remember my account, I think. I lost it. It's probably gone. I know they started deactivating accounts if you don't log back in after a while. It always made me so like confused. Like, why would they need my NRIC number, like my actual ID number to make an account? Did just talk about arcades now? You go keep eating go. Let's go. Wait, I miss arcades. I'll go there and just play my. Honestly, I used to be like the kind of kid that would spend like probably half my entire day at an arcade. I'll play like Project Diva, the arcade version. I'll be playing my. You beat. But I was always a my fan. I play a lot of my. What? Ronnie, hey, thanks for the raid. Yo. Wait, were you? Oh my god, I can never tell. Were you were in my stream again when you were streaming? Damn. What were you doing? Art? HSR? Now you're over here. Hello. What's up? Welcome. My name is Ika. I'm an artist. I also work with the game dev, and I play a variety of games. A lot of them. Most likely, you'll see me on gacha games these days, but I do play FF14, Minecraft, Repo, the like. Recently, we have been playing Enfield and HSR. I've been catching up. Hey, Mega. Enfield then Genshin. Ah, testing a birthday luck. Oh wait, is it your birthday? Holy shit, happy birthday! Everyone say happy birthday. Hope you had a good one. Do you have cake? Birthdays are always so delightful for me because I get to say like I want cake and I get cake, you know? And my favorite kind of cake is like Mont Blanc. So it's like it's kind of expensive and a little bit bougie, so like it's the only time I can have an excuse to get like a whole ass Mont Blanc cake, you know? No more 20s. Ah! Oh, what flavor is it? Oh my god. Always excited for cake. Sakura Peach. Whoa, wait. Oh, it sounds good. Shadow Race? Is it from Shadow Race? Sounds very Shadow Race. Oh, leather. Okay. Sometimes like Shadow Race has like the seasonal ones, and then it's just like all fruits. Huge stacks of like grapes and like strawberries and stuff. I love their strawberry shortcake actually, and I used to order from this other bakery called Floor, but I don't think it exists anymore. I think they closed. It was a Japanese bakery, and they made like a killer Mont Blanc. Like I loved it so much. And in my previous like company, they used to order cake for everyone's birthday, and like usually they will order from like Baker's Brew. Baker's Brew is expensive, but like at least I got to try the flavors. Thank you for telling me to save my word. I don't think I've saved in like the past like at least half an hour. Holy shit. Office gave me a birthday cake yesterday. I was surprised. Locking doing it. Happy birthday! Oh yeah. I love it when they do that. It's so funny. You know, last year I got jump scared as well. They were celebrating another friend's birthday, and like my friend's birthday in office is like kind of close to mine. So they were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna celebrate his birthday, so let's surprise him. He's in the meeting room right now." I was like, "Okay." So I went along with the whole team, you know, and then we were like getting ready, we were hiding there. And then the moment they revealed the cake, right, they were like, "Happy birthday to friend's name," and then they were like, "And to you too." And I'm like, "What, me?" Because my birthday had passed. And they were like, "Yeah, we didn't get to celebrate yours. And we know that yours is close to his, so and you two are friends, so we decided to like celebrate it together." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" I got bamboozled, for real. Lovely. I was so embarrassed. I was like, I was hiding behind my like my chair. I was like, "Oh." Sunday is so rendered, and then Logos is just like, what's happening? Let me go and switch over and focus on Logos for a bit, so it doesn't look so sad. When is my birthday? My birthday is in June. It's on June the 18th. So last year, it's kind of sad, right? Because when you're born in June, it's your birthday falls on the month of the holiday for school, like on school holidays. So I've never gotten like a school birthday party of sorts. It's like on no birthday wishes during in class and stuff like that. It's kind of funny. Everyone would be overseas and whatnot. So I guess when it came to like adulthood, and then the people started like, "Hey, happy birthday!" and then they celebrate in office. I'm just like, "Whoa, wait, foreign feeling. Never felt like that before." Exam period. Ah, fuck. That's worse, honestly. Loki, also the outcast on the one carrot. Ah, man. Actually, honestly, kind of the same. I was only like, I had a group of friends, but like, yeah, I guess no one else really cared. Wondering when the 30 debuff will hit me. Oh no. Maybe if you don't think about it, it will never hit you. Just don't embrace it, you know? It's a mindset. It's a... 30s is a mindset. Wait, Ryan, I didn't know we were like, what, 2 years apart? A few years this many years apart? I thought we were 1 year apart. Genuinely, I thought we were 1 year. Because I met you when I was... When was that thing again? Was that when I was 12? 12? No, in 2012. So I was 14? No napping when you sit down. The exact second you reach 30, the debuff hits. Oh no. Oh, so we are 2 years apart. I see. Oh, you be the night, don't you worry about a thing. Worst part is that you can't Asuna this debuff. Ah, shit. The Asuna is unfortunately in the form of exercise, I fear. 365. But yeah, past 30 is just more debuff stacks. Bet? No, guys, wait. A little bit too early. Wait. Hold up. Keep it as a mindset. Keep it as a mindset. Don't don't make it real. Don't make it real. First, it's like minor things: wrist pain, back pain, groaning when sitting down, groaning when getting up. Oh dear. Rosan, we can't let this happen to us. We need to hit the gym. We need to hit the gym. We still have time. We still have time. We still have time. Undertaker. When I went 2 consecutive days now, I ache with every inch I move. Oh, but it's the best though. No, it's like the best ache that you can experience. Oh, buffed Ika. My god. I can add a couple of wrinkles to my model every year. That would be kind of funny. My knee hurts when it's cold. Oh man. But for real though, I think a lot of people like have this problem, no? Not just like old people. If you're predisposed to like the chills. What is gym? Guanin ma. So downhill from here onwards, unlike my age, which only goes up. Des. You can't keep sounding like a unk. That's Ginya's job. You need to keep it as a mindset, bro. Get moving. Sunday Arc Nights. For real. And this is logos HSR. What do you say if you see a bodybuilder type grandma? Damn. That's what I would say. This gets the unk life. Dude, too early, dude. You're not. No. I have like so many close friends who are like in their 30s, some even reaching their 40s at this point. And like I can say for sure that it is truly a mindset, you know, like maybe the wrinkles may give away their age, but like they don't feel any older. So guys, you have hope. There's hope. I'm here to instill hope in you guys. You know, you don't have to embrace the unk so early. That's certified unk now, damn. Guys, thank god I knighted him before he was unable to wield a sword. Some uncles hella fit, they be doing hella abs workout and I'm there like a bum. That's our goal. By the time we reach their age, we'll be those unks. That's what we're aiming for. How us all these throw down with all these youngsters, fuck. Dude, you might win.
愛したっていいじゃないかきなり誰も増えないよ
Bro, I am 31 is your pain. 31 is like nothing, bruh. That's barely a couple of years. Dude. Every time you say you're old, Ryanair gets like a debuff. She'll get the compounding debuff stack from you in like the next year. No, Disney's all you. The other one is not old. It's okay. Embrace your youth. You get to hear like our these old whippersnappers. You get to hear advice, and you get to live your life a lot more fuller than us. Don't worry about it. 増えないよ目いじゃないかとある愛線 31 is not old. How come you're starting to sound a little old? Oh no. Oh no. I am learning the average age of my audience. Oh no. I'm just kidding, guys. Stressed about your age right now? Wait, Rosan. Wait. I have your birth year saved away. You're not that far away from me. You're less than a year away from. The chat doxing you. I have to refer to like, so we have a list of our friends' birthdays in our main chat, like pinned. I have to refer to it every now and then to make sure that like, okay, like, am I forgetting someone's birthday this month? You know, the kind of thing. And then I get reminded that like, oh yeah, we are not the same age because we are all on like somewhat the same wavelength. And then I tend to forget that we are like all different ages. Like a bunch of us are the same age, like we are tigers, and then the rest of them are like, you know, some of them aren't. It's okay. It's okay. You're already on your way. You're already going to the gym. You good. You good. Me, on the other hand. Eating while just a baby. Damn, fresh into the adult world. Oh shit. What have I been saying? Oh my god, wait, guys, hold me back. I need to watch what I say. Okay, but to be fair, at 18, I was already a nuisance, I think. I was a straight up nuisance. Probably not the best person to mingle with either. Okay, gonna sleep now. Have a nice stream. Just in case no one said this, but you'll go to. Aw, thank you. appreciate that. You're not just saying that so you can laugh at me the next time I roll a 10 pool on stream, right? Right? What? Okay, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. Thanks for joining the stream. Joke continuation. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sasuke, bye. Alright, good night. Hmm. Oh, Tapi is here now. This is the song. Let's sing this at karaoke. Excited. Let's sing this together. I've been listening to this. It just popped up and I was like, oh yeah, this is, yes, very nice. Excited. I'm gonna take it as like a day I can just let loose after like all like the jarring news that I've gotten like over the past week and stuff. Excited. Just sing my heart out. Kanzen Kankaku Dreamer. Yeah, bro. Hey, Rosan, we gotta sing Hiruri your papa. Hiruri papa. Dude, I saw you were listening to that, and I was like, wait, this also been on my playlist. So good, so good. I was so surprised to hear my mom like listening to it. I think she saw it on some reel or something, and then it was just like auto playing multiple times on her phone. And I was sitting in the toilet. I was just like, "What the fuck? Why is my mommy listening to like Hiruri Papa?" I'm like, "Why?" Hiruri Papa, Hiruri. But I'll be so real. I can only sing the chorus. Like everything else is just like gibberish to me. I'm listen to it when it's still fresh. I still not skip it. No, real. It's one of those songs, man. Me with kaiju probably.
外は星が降ると朝がものじゃない大切な人に雨に傘を
Okay, listening to Call of Duty one. How to tell? Yeah, yes. I feel like the original version, the key, the pitch is like just right for me. I can belt out everything if I wanted to. The Call of Duty version, that one is like too high for me. But both versions are so nice. Like the acoustic covers are really good for this song. The singer sounds like a wet cat all the time when singing this. And I think it's quite endearing. You go to By the way, this VOD is gonna be so muted. It's gonna be so flagged and so muted by it when it uploads. By the way, if you guys ever want to catch VODs to like find moments and stuff like that, head over to the YouTube one instead. I think it's a lot better. It's usually instant. And muted audio isn't as often as doesn't occur as often as the Twitch one, so at most it just gives me a warning and then it's just like, yeah, I don't take any money from this. was his eyes a little smaller? Let me bump it up. Oh man, Ikamins are so much work actually. Mood, yeah. I'm so tired. I feel like it's like just waiting for my last day is like such a last day in my company is such a drag, dude. It's like I'm in a limbo. Interactions with colleagues are so awkward now because they're just like, oh yeah, you can't attend this. Like, oh yeah, like you won't be here. It's like, I'm also not allowed to attend like some of the stuff anymore because um if like the event takes place during like work hours and not like after work hours, they don't allow visitors, even though we're like ex staff. So I can't go for the Uma Musume event. I'm so sad. Not like I really play it anyway, but like you know, it would have been fun to watch. I think my music has ended. Let me switch over to something. Let's see. Okay, let's listen to FF14. Actually, how does Logos's hair look like? His face is a lot smaller. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. I just realized one of the brushes that I use very often is called Sunday too. I wonder why. Hi Tempest, what's up? Oh my god. Ooh. I feel like I'm losing stamina for the painting, but that's bad. It's barely been like a couple of hours. Okay, maybe... What time did I start? I don't even remember. Your animation pre-production class making you draw. But isn't that the good part? I don't know, I'll be cheering with joy. I'll be like, yes, I can fucking draw! I don't know. Like, give me the pencil, I wanna fucking draw. You're a 3D model, you can't draw. It's okay, getting a little practice in doesn't hurt a 3D modeler. Being able to draw helps a lot as being a 3D modeler, in fact. But what kind of thing do you have to draw anyway? Like, storyboards? Animatic? This love is a weary place, drowned very high. It's monotony, I'm barely alive. Sorry about animatic character sheet. Oh, it's okay. School's a good place to be uncomfortable in, I think. From personal experience.
Look at me, I'll take your breath away. And the Arcadia. Aha!
I need to look at like logos art. I've been just looking at Sunday art. How did people translate his eyes?
Worship me until you can, until the end. Ow! Near and far. You never cross me. Oh God, again.
Logos is like his lashes are a lot more intense than Sunday's, and I'm like, now I'm stressing a lot about it because it's like, the more I like a character, the more I want to get them right, and then it in turns it's just like it's a bit of a double-edged sword. It's like I can get the details right, but it takes me forever to get it right, you know. So I need to do them justice. I can't just settle. I can't settle with mid.
Oh gods, again. I really should have said aha.
You queen bee, honey bee, lovely,
And only champion. Near and far. You never cross me. It's a weary place, I'm drowned very high. It's monotony.
You have a game jam? Oh, are you doing Goba Game Jam? Are you taking part? Earlier I was telling everyone about it. Oh, you are! Oh my god. Hey guys. I'm not taking part, but I am hosting with a bunch of friends. I'm helping out with our Singapore location. So I'll be running around the whole weekend. So starting tomorrow. It'll be a busy weekend. Very busy weekend. Good luck, all the best. Do you see there was a controversy with like the theme? I'm not so sure if you spoiled yourself on the theme yet, or if you know it. But I thought it was kind of silly. Drawing wouldn't be as bad if my group is understand. We actually wouldn't actually use this. Oh god. Yeah, happens to the best of us. Not gonna lie. Feel you on that one. I just remember like some of the projects and like in my tertiary education where we have like project work. Like it was like one of those like end of semester project work. And then we would have like teammates who would be like, oh yeah, we can do this, we can do this. And then you give them the work. They never tell you that they're finished. Instead, they're just watching anime and then they get caught. And then it becomes our problem because they're like, why don't you keep your group mates in check? You know, why are they watching anime and why aren't they doing work? And we're like, what the fuck? We can't see what they're doing on the screen. It's not like we're gonna hover over them and like watch all the time. The fuck? So some guy was like making like a Tokyo Ghoul like AMV while like he was supposed to be helping us with like the UI. It was damn funny. Like of all fucking things, you're making a fucking Tokyo Ghoul MV, like AMV. Yeah, like enrichment module is only 5 weeks, and assignment meant for 3 people to do. Oof. Crying, no same. That was me. That was me at that point of time. I cried, dude. I was like, what the hell? So it was like a 5-person like group project, and but in reality, it was like just the 3 of us doing work. One of them was a cosplayer that I really fucking hate, by the way, because all she was doing was like, she was also watching anime, I think, while like the rest of us were like trying to code in like Game Maker. And unfortunately, those two were like sitting like face, like their PCs were like facing like away from us. But the rest of us, we were just like really like just dying. These bums for real. Worst person I ever had the pleasure, the displeasure of working with, someone who was like, yeah, I'm only in this course because it's easier than animation. Like game design is easier than animation. Are you fucking for real? It's like, oh, so I can play games. I'm like, you fucking idiot. You actual idiot. Like, why do you come here? If you just hear me talk about like the amount of like responsibilities I got to juggle at work now, right? It's like, can you imagine these people existed in the courses that were meant to train us for it? Like, easier. KYS, bruh. Last semester I almost crashed out because for one project we had to make bullet hell shooter, and my group was like, yeah, I got a programming part. I thought I could free write through one class. Oh this oh my god. We just know, huh? Murder messaged me 2 days before I was supposed to hand in assignment. Yeah, the game is broken. Can you write it from scratch for me? What? Wait, don't you have like Visual Studio? No, why are you coding Notepad? Or like, do you have an engine? I thought most people use Visual Studio. Notepad plus plus. Yeah, at least Notepad plus plus, you know, like not Notepad, dude. Oh my god. VS Code. Oh. Ooh dear. Oh my god, the more I tap back to Sunday, the more wrong it looks. Ah! Part and parcel. No need for one class, now I have to like do this Unity this semester so I can delay downloading it.
Ain't no going back, no going back, no going back now.
Yeah, dude, how do you create a bullet hell in 2 days? That's crazy. The hell? The hell? Cue bad apple. It's okay. Man, I relate. Like I had one class where we were doing some audio and After Effects work. So we're basically supposed to create a trailer for one of like 4 games, so we could choose. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna pair up with like my childhood friend, who I was very lucky to attend the course with. And then I realized like it was that one assignment that really just like broke the friendship, because I realized how much of a bum she is. So like what happened was she I was like, okay, you know what, for this game I'm gonna get all this footage in, and then like we can like slowly cut the footage and like put the audio in, and we can see how it works. And she's like, yeah, okay. And then it was like the weekend before submission, and I was working on it, and I was wondering, why is she so silent? Like I messaged for stuff, like no reply, blah blah. And then like, you know, there was barely any footage or anything from her. So I was like, okay, well, we don't have time to waste. I'm just gonna do the project. And then I found out on the week of submission that before submission actually, that she had a party with all of our mutual friends over the weekend and did not invite me, so that I could focus on the fucking project. And I was like, what? Your excuse for not inviting me was so that I could focus on the project, but you didn't want to do the work, you know? Like we like, what the fuck? So, and then like when we were editing so there was a document that we had submitted with it, so we had to like list like the where we got the sounds from, the links to like our sources, and then like we had to do like a credits list of like who did what. I did the whole fucking project in the end. I did the whole thing. You know, what she had the gall to? She took the document. I was like, okay, you want to make sure that this looks correct, because okay, she did some but very minimal stuff at the beginning. So she was like, yeah, hold on, let me edit it a little bit. And then she went to like backspace on all of my credits, and she replaced it with her name. And I caught it at the last second, and then I didn't want to alarm her, like I didn't want to like, you know, make it known that I saw her doing it. So I was like, oh yeah, wait, I forgot something. Let me like pass it back to me and let me edit it, because I need to add the last part in. And then she's like, oh, I can edit for you, what do you want? And I'm like, no, let me just do it, because it's a lot. And then like I just looked at her in the eye. I was just like, you aren't playing me there, you know, you're not playing me. And then what happened was okay, so also we had to submit this in a disk. So they were also teaching us like how to like format stuff for like submission, and like all of our assignments were actually submitted in this, now that I recall. So she had no choice but to pass the physical disk back to me. And then when I checked it, I was like, yup. And I looked at her and I was like, you know, why do you want to grade so bad when you're just not gonna do any of the work? So I replaced all of my name. I just like looked at her, I'm like, I'm not letting you edit this anymore. And then I submitted it, and then I whispered to my lecturer. I said like, hey, she tried to edit the credits, and she actually didn't do any of the work. So don't be surprised if you see what's in there. Yeah, and that was the end of our friendship. Like literally, like it's so wasted. You know how many years of friendship that was? Jesus Christ. It was like from like when we were 11 years old, and this happened is when we were 17. So that was like 6 years, 6 to 7 years. FPX file for a book, and that had like 90k polys. That's so fucking funny actually. 90k. Like surface area of 200 km. Oh my god. 6 models from 2 separate groups. Retopo and hand paint. Oh my god. Words. Honestly, I would have just remodeled it from scratch at that point. Like what the fuck? What's the point? I had a job once in the National University here, and I was like an assistant researcher, blah blah, but I was doing like VR stuff and like simulation, like serious games. So I was doing all that, and then like they were like, oh, this one of our games, we need to optimize it because we can't run it. I'm like, what do you mean you can't run it? They're like, oh, it crashes every time you open it. I'm just like, what do you mean it crashes every time you open it? So I went to check like the models that they used for like, so there was like, this was for some construction safety kind of simulation game. So it was meant for like construction workers to play to understand like which parts of the safety they need to like what things they need to take note of basically at the workplace. And then I found out that they just took some like fucking like cranes. They took cranes by the way, like machinery. They took those models from like online, they slapped it into the game and then they called it a day. And guess how many tries? It was a few million, by the way. It was like, I think per crane and per machinery there were like at least like 2 million, some were 4. And I was like, no wonder this isn't running. Like, what the hell? And they were like, oh, can you fix it? Can you optimize it? And I was just looking at like the whole setup. I was just like, you want me to change all these models from like, and they said it has to be like accurate. Like they chose the models because it was like accurate to like life like scale kind of models. So I had to make sure when I was optimizing it that like some that the important details didn't disappear. And I was like, dude, I have never operated any of this machinery in my fucking life, dude. And like you want me to optimize all that in a week? You're nuts. Most stressful period of my life because it was an actual job. It wasn't like a school thing. I was just like, you kidding me? Could they blame me for being depressed? Could they? Could they really blame me for being depressed? And they were like, oh, if you can't optimize it, then could you just remodel the fucking thing? I was just like, I stared at them. I was like, what am I to say? What am I to say? I was but a mere junior. My specialization was 2D art, by the way. What am I to say? Do you know what I did? I imported those models into Maya. I clicked there's one button that like reduces the amount of polygons, and I clicked it just several times, and I hoped it didn't break anything, and I just fixed the textures really roughly, and then I called it a day. I was like, this ain't no way I'm gonna do any better than this within a week. Yeah, a week. Alone. Because no one else wanted to touch the fucking file because they didn't have PCs that could run it. Every time I click that button, it would take me 30 minutes for Maya to become responsive again. Those were a very long few days. The longest week of my fucking life, probably. Show hands. Yep. Nope. Yep. If that job wasn't like kind of like recommended to me by a lecturer, like if the industry wasn't so small, I would have said something, you know. But like, I was like an entry level, literally just fresh out of school, and I had no say in anything. I was like, you know what the fuck, man? Like, whatever. I guess. Take me by the helm. You know, these stories low-key make me glad I did my very first game jam by myself. Well, usually game jams, you guys will like aim for a low, like a simpler scope at least. You guys can control the scope. You're like, oh yeah, I can do some pixel art. We can settle for like a simple, small, RPG Maker kind of game. Or like we can settle for like a tabletop kind of game. It's not so bad. Let's use PowerPoint slides to represent to show our concept instead of making the whole game. That works too. I prefer like a game jam full of like people who are like not really sure of what they're doing rather than like to go through a job where they ask you to optimize the kind of models. I'm just like, oh. Honestly, game jams are so chill. They're so chill. It's like stress but kind of chill. I love the overnight ones. Rather they don't do anything than fuck up big time, leave the competent one to clean up. Yeah, yeah. Just say it from the start. Honestly, sometimes I approach this kind of projects like with like a mindset that like I'll just start like, hey, anyone not comfortable with doing any of this right now, no shame, just say it out right now. If you're here to just do something simple, let's just aim for something simple. And then if someone was like, no, I want to do this, I want to do something. Okay, sure. You can take the lead. Go ahead. And if they don't do anything, I'm just like, you know what, whatever. I'm not gonna take the lead. Forget it. I'm not taking the blame. It's okay. Honestly, these kind of projects just crash out. Just crash out. Just fight. I think games are one of those things where like they are so it is very evident where one area is lacking and therefore it requires such insane coordination to produce a good game. Like you can't rely on just like someone to like pick up everything and expect them to deliver on time. This is impossible. It's like the result is very telling of the journey, I think. Video games are just so readable that way. My group mates were 2 centimeters away from meeting the ancestors in Tiankong. Fuck. Lois's face looks a bit weird, but I feel like it's one of those things I need to sleep on it before I get it right. This is why. This is why sometimes I'm a bit embarrassed to stream, is because of this kind of situations. Thank you. I will save my work. Sunday's mouth is also kind of small. Okay. Oh, but they're gorgeous. Thank you. Ugh. Who let me hold the pen last night? No, for real. Sometimes I feel that way. I'm just like, damn, the hell. What gave me that kind of confidence? I think nowadays, like a lot of times, what I do is like I'll paint like the night, like in the night, and then I'll save the last. I'll save like the latest work in progress, and I'll send it to like myself, or I post it onto like a personal channel, and then throughout the day when I'm like at work or I'm outside or something, I'll just keep looking at it and I'll be like, I can see, okay, I need to improve this part. I need to work on that part, you know. I think it just helps with the process. Just like, you know, just live it throughout the day and see, like, every time I come back, like, see if I can see something that's wrong with it. Otherwise, it's just like, it's so hard. Like, you wouldn't ever know. It's like, I don't like the rush these days. I used to like the rush, but like, nowadays, I realize that taking my time is a little bit better. Especially with these kinds of painting PT ones that like I paint on one layer and I just like go at it for like a few hours at a time. You get so blind afterwards. I can't tell. It's like if it's like in stages, like in line art stage, and then you render. Like most of the time, when you get to the rendering stage, you can kind of tell that you made a mistake because you're going over like a proper like guide. But like for these ones, are just like, whoa, I'm winging it. How winging it? With 2 chicken wings. I think I need to not look at it for at least half a day to reset my eyes. For real, for real. Deadline Fighter. Oh my god. Last Minute Warrior. We used to call everyone Last Minute Warriors, and then we had a Discord channel called Last Minute Warriors. And then like before assignment submission, the call would be full up to like what 8 a.m. like throughout the night. At 6 a.m. everyone's delirious, you know. Everyone's like once it's hitting like 5 to 6 a.m. everyone's just delirious. And once we go to school and we hand it in, we're just passed out on like the class floor or on the chairs. Like collectively, I think the whole class is just asleep. Or the whole group of us would be asleep. That was like the days. I remember we just like hijacked the classroom. We turned off the lights and all of us were just like napping. I must say, I had a lot of fun when I was in tertiary, in my polytechnic. But, truly met some of the crazies there. I think some people don't deserve education. Damn the hell. Refuse to believe it isn't a prank. uh. Probably need to go for one of those like rage rooms. But what year are you in, actually? Curious. Because I remember like a lot of these teething issues were like happening in year 1 and 2, but year 3 was like kind of smoother, kind of. We either saw like someone's true colors or like, you know, you teamed up with like the best people. Like the competent people found each other. Year 1, sem 2 sounds about right. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. Bare my claws, bare my fangs. My heart's racing in the thrill of the fight, and I run and I howl at the moon. I know I'll just make to defeat every foe I see. Whether I rather go face me. If you dare, as you never bring me down. I'm free. Peace has been unleashed. You got the pair. If you dare, I'll bring you down. Hi Coral, looking scrumptious. Hey, thank you. I'm trying so hard to make sure I'm like not blindly painting, like not zoning out too much. Because it's been a couple of hours and I'm making sure that the proportions are still kind of okay. But the major ones I'm gonna do a bit tomorrow. Oh. Oh. Slowly turning blind. With nowhere to go, it's nothing I know. When I climb in the ring, I realize when I'm free. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. And my claws, then my fangs. My heart's racing in the field of the fight, and I run and I howl at the moon. I know, feed every foe I see. Face me if you dare to never. Thank you. I will save my work, and I'm gonna unshrimp. Thanks. My hands! I want to try using like a bit of white, like a closer to white kind of tone in my art because I usually avoid it. Let's see. My goal is to like draw a bunch of blue boys or blue coded boys, and then I will make a blue boy zine eventually. It's just all of them in there. I think that's my ultimate goal. To spread the blue boy agenda. Honorary member will be Hyodoshi Ao. Did I actually ever talk about 2026 my goals? Did I? Actually, I don't remember if I did on stream. I've been just like turning on like hee hee. Gotcha. Oh. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow, Any Micah? I don't think I did. I didn't. Oh, probably did not. I made a bingo. I can probably read off it real quick. Let me see. Thank you for the posture check. Was the HSR one? No, probably. I think so. My bad. Okay. I'm just gonna read off my bingo list, okay? So this is kind of like my goals for this year. Not related to streaming. So one is to make watercolor art. Complete 6 months of bullet journaling. Complete 2 full games. Clear out my old figurines. Lose about 10 kg. I don't know. I'll make Ika V2 model this year. And then Ika V2 character sheet. I will do a full cover with a video project, a big video project. So with animations and everything, that is another goal. I'll finish at least 1 zine. Finally seeing the watercolors. I have to learn a dance. And I'm thinking it might be a pro sekai dance. We'll see. Take lots of selfies. You guys will never see that. Or maybe you will on my Instagram. I will do something big for the estuary anniversary event. Pick up a new physical activity. I don't know what that would be, but maybe it's dancing. Maybe it's I don't know, playing a sport, something like that. To complement losing 10 kg. Maybe I won't even lose 10 kg, but I want to get 1 size smaller so I can fit into more clothes. It's not that I'm really huge, but like with like Chinese standards and Taobao, like it's hard to find clothes my size sometimes. So yeah, I'm going by Chinese standards here. Okay, I want to read 1 book. And another goal is to teach Matcha to spin. So my little lovebird, I'm gonna try teaching him how to spin. Oh, dance like stick ready, damn. Hi Ika, how are you? Such a beautiful art. Thank you so much. Glad you dropped by. Yeah. Sorry, sidetracking here. I love to sidetrack. Matcha is a Beyblade. Yeah, for real. Let her rip. Maybe I should call it let her rip and then he spins. Maybe that is the command. Idea. Okay. And another one on the list is to design 3 new OCs and hopefully make some art of them. And I want to make a proper tutorial video on YouTube so that people can reference it. I don't know what yet, but maybe I'll gather some like input, see who wants to learn something. New hairstyle, I've already gotten that. I can check that off my list. Stream at least 40 times. Guys, how many times have I streamed this year already? I think I might have already hit 10 days, not gonna lie. I'm like 1/4 of the way there. New OCs? Yes. New OCs. I'll try to like expand on their lore and everything, like actual proper OCs. That is my goal. I want to create new OCs. To play with. Torture. something. Okay. I want to go on a hike. I want to make a new nui. So I'm think like I currently have my wall, my FF14 doll nui. He's like a 20 cm and I think it's a bit big. So I'm thinking maybe I'll make like a 10 cm or 15 cm on him. Or I make Ika nui. So that's one thing. I have like a couple of Nui books. I already made one, so like I think making another one isn't that difficult. It just depends on whether my hand can take it. And then I also need to fix my current like wall Nui, my FF14 doll Nui, because it's he's a little understuffed. He's kind of wrinkly. Okay. Next one. Meet up with my partner's family more, and I think that would be fulfilled because I'm literally going on a trip with them. So that's one thing. And the last one, my last goal, is to keep healthy so that I don't have to go to the wrist doctor. So every time you guys hit that posture check, it helps me avoid going to the doctor. So thank you very much. I have to check like what position my hand is always in, because like holy shit, every time I'm locked in, I'm in this like weird claw mode, and then that actually like negatively affects my wrist. So yes. No more killing stalking haircut, bro. It was never killing stalking to begin with. Y'all have never seen it before, and it was never that to begin with. Piss me off. Time to spend my AKDK on posture check redeem. God damn it. No. Hold on, let me reply to Ginya. Okay. So yes, those are my goals for 2026. Please look forward to it. I do have a couple of plans for new covers, and now that I actually have more time, so since I'm losing my job, Lamo, I am planning a couple. Let me count: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 duets. 5 duets, I think. Solos are up in the air. It's like whenever I have the money to pay a mixer. And if this seems like a lot, like 5 duets, I think like 3 of them have been recorded since last year. We never worked on it. Or we have like been working on it like bit by bit. Route 10, so excited. Thanks for being excited, guys. Terrorists for battle. Also, I'm hoping that there are some like some of the commissions I worked on last year will be posted, so like I can finally share it with you guys. I'm hoping. It's been a while, but it really depends on like whether they like they post it, so I'm just waiting. Working on commissions is always like a conundrum for me because I'm just like, I want to post it, but I gotta wait for you guys to post. Can you post faster? You know? One of them is particularly exciting, I must say. I didn't expect this person to commission me at all. I think some of you guys may have seen the stream when I was working on it last year. But yeah, after I'm done with the commission that I was working on yesterday, the girl falling one, I will be done with comms for like a while, I think. Like and then I'll be working on Dojima merch, but I may reopen comms, like, because I do need the money now. I do have the time, so if anyone's interested, Lamau, hit me up. But I'm hoping to get like at least like, you know, some VTuber models maybe? Hopefully. I do want to expand my portfolio on the VTuber model aspect. So maybe if I have time, I'll work on my own first. But yeah, like best case scenario, I get paid for it by someone else, Lamau. So if someone commissions me for like a model, that'll be great. But that's a big hope. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Tapi, do you know something? Oh. Clawing your door. If you're ready, it's the perfect time. Oh my god. Tempa's going through it for real. Oh, whoa? Oh my god, but you guys are not ready for like the first duet that I'm working on this year. You guys are not ready. It's so detailed actually that we are really going through the whole thing. We're doing like a whole animation frame by frame too, so we're drawing everything. Like you put me and this person together is like yeah. We are not the kind to cut corners, you know, so kinda crazy. But also I need to practice the song. I am so washed. I haven't properly like sang in a while. Like it'd be so real. Going full scotcher, trying to stop making look this. Your timer says work then play, but it's been 5 hours and we've only been work. Has it already been 5 hours? Shit. I guess no play tonight. I'm sorry. It was fake news. But what if this is play? What then? Huh? What then? You locking into Clip Studio, I locking into the factories. Aish. I need to slowly sink into the factories, man. I wanna meet Adashir so bad. Fuck. I've seen the cutscene already. I wanna meet him so bad. I ship Admin A and Adashir so hard. It's such a good yearning pair right now. It's like I saw there was like this one like official art of Adashir just like looking back, like being the only one looking back at like admin. And I was like, dude, that's crazy.
Suddenly I wanna be riding free.
We need to pause me instead of working on my project. Ah! Damn, the factories are sucking you guys in. I'm not so pressed to rush through Enfield for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm already tired. Tired more in the sense of just like the rolls were so shit. I'm just like ugh. But I feel the draw more for HSR at the moment, but I'm also stuck because like I need to like farm a little bit. I've been farming, by the way. I logged on to like both Enfield and HSR. I was farming a whole lot. I was like, it's such a chore. But good news is that Sunday is now up to speed. I think. Sunday, Fai-chan is almost there. I fully upgrade him yet because like I still need to proceed with the story to get some of the materials. And then like the new Danheng as well. Like I'm slowly getting there. I barely had enough materials actually. I'm wondering like if I do like the watercolor sorry, topic change. If I'm doing the watercolor, I'm wondering if I should like stream a hand cam of it. But it's so hard when it has like when I need to deal with the light and stuff. We'll see how. Yeah, I rolled on Sunday and I managed to get him within about like 50 plus pools, but that drained my all my cellar jades, so yep, in danger. But I'm counting on all the quests to give it back to me, so it ain't that bad.
free. She gets to see. So in the mirror, in the mirror. In the mirror.
Oof. Wrong brush. Man. Yeah, really nice. Shine it down on the canvas on the table. Yeah. Dude, I have like I actually have a bar light that I use for my boofing, and I do have like a ring light that I use for admiring myself in the mirror. I'm joking. I bought it for cosplay, but I haven't used it yet, so I might try to set it up. I'm gonna use all those watercolors that I bought on my travels. They're really such a beautiful color, actually. Enjoyed it, enjoyed it. Wait, I suddenly, my eyes open big. Hold on, will I be able to do it? Oh, so hard to do this. Okay, wait, another layer. Maybe if I use a lasso tool. It's quite interesting. I found out not too long ago that like actually a bunch of people back then, when I first started my Instagram account, like a bunch of people knew me because I was like one of the like I guess like a select few of artists who did like watercolors exclusively. So, and like among some of the juniors, that was what I was known for, like watercolor art. So that was interesting to find out. Like I never pitted myself or like guessed that that would be a reason why people would be following. It's just because they wanted to find watercolor. Um, it kind of feels like I have shifted into a very different identity over the years, and I didn't even know that I was like known for that. So that was kind of like, oh, okay, you know, kind of movement. Let's see. Can I make that effect? It's so difficult. How did this artist do it then? Okay, to be fair, we're using a little bit of a different color palette, so I'm trying to translate it, and it's not really working. Or is it? Or is it? Wait. I can kind of see it. Okay. Trust in the process. Trust in the process. Scary. I have been trying to like improve my contrast and my lighting. So this is like part of it. And I'm looking at it really tiny so like I don't scrutinize on the details so much now. So if it's a bit small for you guys, I apologize. But like, oh, so scary. Oh, we're watching. Ready, set, go. Cause ain't no stopping. Only one option. Let it up. Ha! Like, never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm down, nerves got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, cause there ain't no stopping and only one option. Light it up. Everything burns. I'm a fire burning, burning in anyone. Never let the ops win. Whole world watching, ready, set, go, cause there ain't no stopping. Only one option. Light it up. Let's go, let it up, let's go. This looks a lot better, I think, the contrast. Did my playlist end? Damn. Oh, my bad. Okay. Just gonna blend out the edges. Hmm. Concentrating so much actually. I feel like I saw the light for a bit. I'm like, whoa, I can see it now. Suddenly everything makes sense to me. Actually, I'm wondering, like, does anyone prefer drawing streams with like that hand plugin? You know, the one that's like you can show the pen and where it is on the screen, or do people prefer without it? Because I haven't been using it for a while, but I've been thinking like it does sometimes it's a little inaccurate, and then it does block a lot of the screen. So I'm wondering if like people actually like care about it or not, or does it like provide a little bit more visual stimulation? Doesn't really matter to me. Because I've been watching other people, and like not a lot of people use it. Like on YouTube, it's more common on like Twitch streams, emo. Maybe when I'm teaching. Oh, that's true. You do like the hand? Oh, okay. It's very cool. I'll put it on my to-do list to update the hand too. Because the sprite is fully customizable, and I've never really like bothered to like do a proper redraw of it. I just colored the tips of the fingers. Maybe I'll use it every now and then. This song pissed me off, actually. Okay, finally. Okay, lighting wise, you know, this eats. I just need to figure out like a good balance of like blending and like not blending. Just take a break, man. Just take a break. Give yourself a bit of time just to breathe. All things considered, GGJ isn't that important. If you have more important things to work on. Oh wow, do you see like the difference? Pop. Oh, my hands. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I'm a stop soon. But I'm really satisfied with this. Holy crap. Never done it in this kind of contrast before, I think. It's a new achievement for me. What if I smack like a gradient map on it? How will it look? Whoa, my eye pain. My eye pain. Ooh. Damn! Okay. I always like end every session of painting. It's just like, what if I slap a gradient map on it? How would it look like? Usually really unnecessary because I do trust my own color sense. But sometimes it's just like, whoa, how much more can I push it? Nah. I think my color sense is good this time. Ah, my hands! Hold on. Before I forget, I need to paint in his earrings. Just do it on the layer behind. You run a few hours, take a break, small break, stretch your hand wrist. That's true. Ad time then, thanks. Okay, I'll run a couple of ads, but I might stop soon anyway. But I'll force myself to take a break for like maybe like 2 minutes. With Dojima getting closer, I'm just like, ooh. I feel like I can't stop. But yet I feel oddly chill. Anyway, this year I feel like oh no, did my internet die? Hello? Still streaming? Okay. This is weird because my Twitch is like stopped. 2 months away. It's still here. Okay. For some reason my model looks like it stopped working. No, Dojima's in May, so I have a couple of months to go, but like production time, I would like to like mess around a little bit more this time. So likely it will take a little longer, probably. So yeah. I killed myself 2 months away, no same. Me and Rosan. Our friends' circles are taking up 2 booths, not next to each other. So like, I think there's like 8 of us. Is it 8 of us? We're gonna kill ourselves if it's in like 2 months. So many things I want to try making, really. I want to make, you know, those like stickers, but they have like the little like a little bump on them. It's like there's like a bit of resin on top of them. I'm not sure what they are actually. I'll make those like bubble kind of stickers. I think they'll be cute. And then I want to make some I was thinking maybe like a small book and a letter set. I'm really inspired by the Sunday letter set that I have actually. So I thought of making like a letter set. But I'm thinking which character I want to do it for. Please give me easier logistics. Easier logistics time, please. I will. So I'm planning now. Not to mention, I always make it a point to call. Same. Did not expect you still live. Yep, I am. It's 3:30 a.m. for me. What's the lead time for making stuff usually? If you're making just one thing, the latest you can do is like 2 weeks before the con, and that's like cutting it close. But usually it would take about a month of lead time for simpler things like the typical acrylics, typical sticker sheets or prints or photo cards. Those are easier. But that's really cutting it close if you're taking 2 weeks. You can expedite shipping, but it's gonna cost. If you want to ship usual timing, 1 month is a good amount. If you want to do a little bit more experimental stuff, like, you know, sometimes acrylics you have like the discs, or sometimes you have the CD charms, you know, or if you have those multi-layered framed stuff, it might take longer. I would say to include R&D time, maybe 3 months. So yeah, Plushies, anything that has to do with cloth, PU leather might take a bit longer because production time. I think usually they take a month or so. So maybe a good lead time with R&D is also 3 months. Low chance of some RL showing up doesn't mean no chance. No RL find out this hobby of mine. Okay. Hmm. Welp. So Dojima's in May. It's a good time to start for most of us, I guess. So just I want to make it more cohesive this time around and not just like anything and everything. I want to make all of my merch kind of be from the same kind of theme, I guess, even though it may be different characters. I don't know how that would pan out, but I'm hoping I can stick to it. I tend to be like really like I can't decide on one thing. Like I want to try everything, which is a big problem of mine. It's like, oh yeah, I want to try this style. Oh, I want to try making this thing. But then when I take a look at it at the end of the day, it's just like, oh, it's everywhere. 3,000 things. It's like each individual thing may look good, but when you put it side by side, it's kind of messy, you know? So try not to have that this time. I'm trying to exercise a little bit of discipline. I always really admire those artists who can just stick to one style or like one like type of theme and just like follow through with it, because like dude, how do you have that kind of control, man? Like I'm pretty sure you're capable of many other things, but you chose to settle with this and you do it so well, you know. Oh, banger. Maybe painting from afar is a little better. I feel like I hyper focused a bit too much at the start. Yeah! Live and learn. Live and learn! Ah! Okay. I think I'll stop here. Otherwise I'm like going into over rendering like territory again. Okay. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. And locking in with me maybe. I will be very busy for the next couple of days, probably until like Monday. Yeah. So we will see whether I'll be streaming until like maybe mid later next week. But next week, Genya will be back. So you hear more from him probably, Lamau. So yep, here. I'll go and sneeb. Good night, guys. So lovely. Thank you, Rosanna. We all go eat. Have a good night, guys. Bye bye. Good night. Wahoo!